Hey everyone, it's VM Campos, Magic Fan. Welcome to the far-flung future of the year 2022. Hey, that rhymes. We're starting off the year with a rhyme. So how are you all doing? I see you there in the chat, Mark, and everyone that's coming to hang out. I appreciate it. How's my volume and the like? So yeah, it's 2022 already here in California. It is 7:45 p.m. Starting the stream a little bit early. I know I have the official start time at 8, but I thought, well, I guess I'm ready. We'll just start streaming. See who comes in. Oh, I should make a little announcement on the Discord and the like, Twitter and the like, but we'll do that in a moment. Let's do the camera checks first. That also is a good volume check, visual check, and the like. So we got the amazing cam working. It seems to be working pretty well. Moving over to full screen. Full screen cam seems to work just fine as well. Here we are in full screen. Web browser cam is right there in case we need to go do some stuff on the web. And I do have something that I want to do web related as we do the stream today. Card cam is over here, so yeah, looks fine there. There's something over here. Ooh, we got a gift bundle that we're gonna open up. Probably not all the cards because I want to save them for future weeks, but I have a gift bundle and it doesn't fit in the card cam. You can see it right there. There's Olivia. So we have a gift bundle to open up. We've got the various interstitials. No, we have already started. We're going to have the Be Right Back eventually. And we'll get over to the game cam right here, which I need to set the schedule. Let's just do one quick thing here. So I developed all of these little clips, less than 10 seconds, which should protect against copyrights. And I haven't had any problem using those since I started that months ago. Except on the last stream that I was on, doing the Flock of Seagulls I ran, it did give me a quick message about, oh, you have copyrighted material here. So maybe because I was not talking while it was playing, but perhaps as I talk and do commentary about this classic 80s song, maybe then their algorithm will behave differently. So it's just so funny how this algorithm is so anti-person. It's protecting the companies. Anyway, let's set our schedule, and as I do that, how's everyone doing today? Are you enjoying living in the future in the year 2022? So we've got gold digging, crack a pack, then we've got top cards of 2022. So this is going to be a little preview thing. I'm going to do a proper video about it as a video on YouTube, and that'll be coming in the next few days and such. I want to do a video about the top cards, not the top cards of 2022, the top cards of 2021. I want to do a talk with all of you about what were the best cards, your favorite cards. Okay, quote best. That's way too subjective and narrow. I would actually do favorite cards. And we'll go over to the web browser, browse some cards that came out in 2021, and then maybe compile some sort of list, and then I'll put a video together for the YouTube about top cards of 2021. Crack a pack, ladder, etc. Those are some goals. So we'll start things off that way, but let me put out the call to everyone that we've got the stream going on. So I'm going to try this. I don't know if you will all see an ad at this moment or it'll be added after the fact, but I'm going to do a quick ad here as I pass out, as I do a little self promo here. So insert ad, 1, 2, 3. So it says ad inserted. I don't know if I'm still fully live. It's 31 Oh yeah, yeah. You're going into your springtime, or is it summertime already? Let me translate 31 degrees Celsius into real temperature, into another temperature unit. To me, that would be 87. Yeah, that's hot. It's hot, but I guess comparatively from wintertime, let me do the calculation back. In my house, at one point, it did get to. Let me do the conversion here. 32. Well, yeah, 30 to 32. So in my house, it did get to about 32.2, according to this calculation here. 90 degrees for us, which makes no sense, of course. But it was 32 degrees or so in my house for one time during this past. We just finished we had our summer and we're in the winter. So at one point it got that bad. But what was I going to do? Oh yes, I was going to do a little bit of reminding people that we're live at the moment. Then we'll get to some gameplay and the like. We'll go over to updates and say, live right now, come hang out. And link, there we go. And then we'll also put it on Twitter in case we got some Twitter people that want to come and hang out. Start 2022 off right. I'm live right now. Come hang out. And as I said, I'm not sure where that ad gets inserted, and I don't think it's happening right now as I speak. I think you're all still seeing me. Hashtag MtG Arena. Hashtag MtG Brawl. I'm trying to get to be the hashtag king on that hashtag. I guess he'll tell us about it when he's here, but I'm seeing Stevie on his tweets. Just got 20 minutes of learning his aerophone. Remember, he showed off that he got that brand new cool instrument last week. So he's saying he got 20. He worked on it for 20 minutes. Make it day 2 of learning. You can't play full songs. Yeah, you can't play full songs in 2 days, but that's understandable. The notes as you go. One day though, you're about to play your favorite jams. That sounds cool. Let's give him a like. So obviously, like, what am I even looking at? That's the whole point of going to the web browser cam right here. I'm just about to do a quick tweet, and then we have here Stevie tweeting there about learning his instrument. Pro tip: take a photo of what you're showing off so that you get people more involved in what you're talking about. We'll say, can't wait to hear you play the Super Mario theme. That's our request there for Stevie to eventually learn how to play the Super Mario theme on his new aerophone. Get back to some magic stuff, but I just saw something that seemed interesting. What is the scariest thing you think mankind has ever created? So, that'd be fun to ask the chat there before we see what people's responses. There's 2,000 responses. What is the scariest thing that mankind has? Well, the obvious answer is the nuclear bomb and, weapons of mass destruction and so forth. Mustard gas and all of that. That's the scariest thing. Let's see what the people are answering now. Of course, this is public, and anyone can write anything they want in a public forum. So brace yourself for public forum Twitter carnage. Let's see what people are saying. Womankind, clothes. It let us push a ghastly alien invasion over the whole planet. Aha, that's funny. That's a reference to the anime Kill la Kill, which is a really cool anime, in that alien clothing came to the Earth when humanity were still primitive, and we are secretly being enslaved by our clothing. So that's a fun anime. Pollution, yep, that's definitely one, yep, because that's causing global issues. Circus peanuts. Those are pretty ghastly. That's just pure sugar and food coloring. Patriarchy, that's an easy answer. Religion, definitely religion, that's easy. A belief in its superiority over, instead of, a place within all of nature. That's true, we are merely animals, however the smartest animals on Earth, but sometimes we shouldn't let that get to our heads. Deadly weapons of any kind. Thermonuclear weapons. Religion. TFG fits in the list. TFG. I don't know what that is. I don't want to look it up. Coconut pie. That, of course, is going to be funny people saying funny opinions. We probably don't know about it yet. But that's not the question. The question is, what has humanity invented so far? So don't cop out with that answer. The concept of entitlement. Mankind, yeah. So humanity inventing humanity is humanity's greatest, scariest thing. Yeah, that's not an answer. Fossil fuels. Sure. Money. More people. Tie between the internet and guns. No, that's not at all related at all. Yes, the de-evolution of things with a global communication system of the internet, unregulated and unfettered, does not relate to things that literally kill you. So, Yahweh. Well, then you're only focusing on the one of the many gods out there to complain about. Motorized vehicles, guns, steel, germs, and had a role also. I think they're quoting there the name of a classic book about the evolution of humanity. Their guns, steel, germs. What are the things that have changed humanity throughout the centuries? Reality television. Okay, we get the idea. I'm not going to read 2,000 of these, but that just caught my attention there when I was tweeting about, hey, everyone come hang out on the stream. Well, let's actually do stuff on the stream and play some magic. So it's time for the gold digging aspect of things. I'm already halfway through that quest, but let's re-roll this quest and see if we get anything better. Oh yeah, 750, perfect. So we have white and black. This is perfect because obviously I like playing black decks. So that'll cover those two, and then I've got this white deck with Oswald. So okay, let's play a little bit of this. Let's get some magic going on. Thanks, Mark, about your feedback on the long-winded art video that I put up there. That was very nice feedback on that. It was my second year in a row that I did the art challenge. Secret is actually that I possibly didn't draw every drawing every single day. I might have drawn 2 in one day to catch up on a day that I missed. But no one knows that unless they're watching the stream live or after the fact. But yeah, I did 365 drawings in 2021. So thank you about the cross-hatching, the cartoon drawing. Yeah, I've always liked more cartoony things better than realistic things. And that's if there's some improvement, then that's good. Sometimes it takes other people to see how you're doing, or to tell you how you're doing, to see how you're doing, as we sometimes cannot see for ourselves. Alright, so I'm playing Muldrotha, one of the decks that honestly I think I probably shouldn't even attempt to play. This is definitely a top level deck. We'll see how it goes. I don't want to jinx myself, but I'm sure it won't go well. The equipped creature has trample. Whenever this deals damage, seek a card. Oh great, they're playing with these alchemy cards. I don't want to be pessimistic, but as soon as I see people play alchemy cards, I usually also concede because I hate alchemy. And I am diametrically opposed to it, so yeah, I'm not going to deal with this deck. Muldrotha, strike 1. Playing with alchemy cards, strike 2. Equipping that alchemy equipment, strike 3. Forget you, deck. You are everything that's wrong with what I don't like to play on 1v1 with these types of decks. Not getting worse. Well, that's good. That's good to hear. There were a few days in there that I wasn't fully inspired to draw the best things, but actually what I've done is on some of those sketches that I made that I might have uploaded version 1 of. On some of them, I went back and touched them up a little bit more with a little bit more time, because some of the ones that are the most simple or not as good, I possibly was running out of the deadline of the day to upload something. And then when I had a little bit more time, I then uh, I then went back and touched them and added more detail and refined some of the things. So those only exist on the sketchbook itself. I didn't re-upload those. Alright, so we're playing a five-color pile of good stuff Golos. That's always trouble. We'll see how it goes with this opponent. We'll see if this is not a lost cause as well. 2 CEDH decks so far today. Definitely ramping into what they need. I don't have any removal on hand. Golos just wins the game if it sticks. Oops, that was a misplay. I should have played the Mind Stone and then... Oh no, that wouldn't have worked. Because then I would have been out of mana to do this... Metalogical transformations. Okay, what I'm definitely going to do here, because the opponent's going to get Golos out here, I'm going to get Traxos out as soon as possible to have a 7/7 attacker, so maybe that'll scare them into something. I haven't drawn in a while, I haven't drawn properly. What are you talking about? You're sharing amazing drawings all the time. Those very intricate drawings that you do, which then get you to... Okay, sorry opponent. Well, they have everything that they need anyway, so... It doesn't even... If I portable hole that mana dork, it doesn't even matter. They have enough to get Golos already, but we'll still put some fear into them. I do notice when people see my my combo doing its thing, they do... Alright, so they're definitely going for Golos. I'm gonna go get a land, probably Field of the Dead. That deck is kind of obvious. Okay, World Tree, so that gives them every color. So they've got their combo pieces already. I need my removal, that's not removal. But I'm attacking with a 7/7. Can I go tutor for something good? You know what? I think it might be best to just destroy their mana. I had it in hand, so let's see what happens here. With a God Pharaoh statue, everything costs 2 more, including activated abilities? No, not activated. Spells your opponent's cost. Yeah, so it's not even worth it. They're just gonna Golos into something. Omniscience for free. Wow. So... That's what you like to see. Take that, Golos player. You play the most broken deck out there, and then you're going to cheat in Omniscience on turn 4 or whatever. You're going to cheat Omniscience into play. At exile the top 3 cards, you may play them this turn without paying their mana cost. Alright, they were going to cheat Omniscience in already. But with my God Pharaoh statue, all spells cost more. So yeah, you get to pay 0 plus 2. And they were missing 1 mana to cheat Omniscience into play. So beautiful. I am not sorry for you at all, opponent. Most of your drawings lately have been for carvings. You have to draw double lines. Haven't done anything hard out detailed since the fairy. Yeah, there's always something to do. I know I have plenty of ideas in terms of I want to do this or that video or this creative thing or that creative thing. And to be honest, a year and a half ago, 2 years ago or more, I definitely felt like I have all these great ideas and I'm going to follow through. And I have less of that nowadays. Something to work on in the new year. But, there's also something to be said about attainability of goals. In terms of effort input versus an output. Maybe I don't have that as defined as I would like. What is the output? What is the thing that, out of my efforts of what I create, will make me happy that I did the thing? It's just the simple is it the simple literal likes or comments or a sense of accomplishment? All right, so good old Ranger class, one of the many broken green cards, but at least I have an answer for it. Unless now they're probably gonna do Rabid Bite. They're gonna Rabid Bite my commander. That's gonna hold me back. I have black. It's probably murder or something. The new Doomblade. The new Doomblade is amazing. It's just 2 mana. Oh, there it is. Okay. So, fine. Waste your time on that. No problem. I will tutor for an answer next turn. Thusly, 1 mana becomes 2 mana. 2 mana becomes a removal, and there's your greatest threat. Anyways, let's draw some cards. Okay, next turn. Draw an extra card off of the eye. Play a spare supply. Transmute the spare supply into a 3 mana thing. Slaughter Priest. Okay, that's good. They're gonna kill my stuff and that's gonna get bigger. Double green mana open. It's probably a bite spell. Fight spell. Okay. So they do have priority on double green or single green, so probably something annoying. But let's transmute the casket, since it's not holding on to anything. And go get... This will be funny. Well, they'll probably just kill it. 2/2 flyer, first strike. 3/3 flyer, first strike. Probably kill one of my things and become a 4/4, so being a 3/3 blocker isn't great. Oh, okay, they're gonna plus on that. They're gonna attack. Yeah, go ahead and attack, that's worthless. Sure, I lost both, but that's a fair trade. Womp womp. Alright, so as for real gameplay, let's draw a card off of the spare supply. Transmute that spare supply into something. 2 mana into 3. 3 mana. Let's go get a flyer, draw another card. I've got way too many cards. That's such a dilemma, isn't it? I guess we'll drop a land. Alright, next turn, transmute that 1/1 flyer into a 7/7. 4/3 Valkyrie. Sure. As for myself, I will... Do I need more cards in hand? Nah. Okay, so play a land. Transmute a 3 mana into a 4 mana. How about a 7/7? And then we'll play a Blackblade Reforged and equip that Blackblade into my 7/7, and now I have a 13/13 trample. Then we'll equip the flying artifact, or the flying equipment, and have a 15/15 trampler flyer for striker. Now they're playing black, so it's easy to murder it. They're playing green, which is easy just to naturalize it. But let's see. Did they put removal in their deck? Even if they kill Traxos, I'll just pass this equipment on to Oswald and still have a big ol'... Okay, we got a Nissa. Sure. Not a good Nissa.
I will protect the virtue of this world.
Untap a land. It becomes a 5/5 until your next turn. With haste, it's still land. Whatever. So you get a temporary 5/5. Sure, I got a 13/13. What do the other things do? Return target permanent from your graveyard to your hand.
Harness
Sure.
the elements.
Get an emblem. Sure. And no attacks. Okay. Let's this is overkill. But we'll go take out that Planeswalker. The opponent is dumbfounded. Okay.
I must seek comfort in the land.
Play a land. Untap. Crack that 2-drop. Go into a 3-drop. What do we want as a 3-drop? I don't get this Chaos Wand working enough, so let's grab the Chaos Wand and then steal their spells next turn. They have 3, 4, 5, 6. They have 6 mana in total, I guess. They're doing different... Oh, I respect them. They're doing different lands. We have the something land. We have the recent Midnight Hunt land. We have Midnight Hunt. We have another one of those. We have a full art unstable or something. Oh man, Blood on the Snow. Fine. They don't have any snow, however, so then they can't bring anything back. That's fine. Okay, let's do this. Fine, you're gonna do that to me. Let's do this. Ooh, okay. Let's do this. Everything suddenly costs way too much. Then I got a creature. And now everything costs 2 more. So now you have to pay 9 mana. You had 6 mana, now you have to pay 9 mana. Ooh, Grana, okay. She's cool. Let's draw some extra cards. Let's equip this little critter here. Going for some damage. Card draw stuff. Untap itself. Alright, if drawn attacks, you get a free thing out of your graveyard. There isn't anything that good in the graveyard, is there? Slaughter Priestess, a specialist. Okay, moving to combat. Alright, there's obviously some sort of trick, some sort of combat trick going on here. They held priority before. Yeah, let's not block anything. let's not worry about that. Okay, we will scry into something. No more lands. All right, perfect. Ooh, and a Platinum Angel. Okay, first of all, let's get rid of their threat. Let's see about stealing something off of their library. I hardly use the Chaos Wand. I probably will remove it. It's not that amazing. But I get to thwart the enemy. Wow. And just tap this. Yeah, Meteor Golem, please. Attack, untap itself, pseudo vigilance. Well, I could have untapped the. Might have been better to have untapped the Maze Tome. No, but I already know what I'm going to scry into. So you have 5, 8, 9. You have 9 mana. 7, 8, 9. You finally have 9 mana. You have 9 mana for your commander. There we go. Got it. Little do they know there's a meteor golem coming. Little do they know there's a meteor golem coming. But now they do. I guess we'll get Oswald back into this party. Okay, here's the big brain tech. So Maze Mind into nothing, end the turn, and then untap the Maze Mind to do it one more time. Caryatid. Fine. Need that mana dork to resummon that 12 mana commander. Scutes. Uh-oh. Well, I'll probably finish the game, finish them off before they have too many scutes to worry about. Let's scry into something good. Paradox Engine, that's fun. Okay. So we can play the Paradox Engine in a moment, but first let's equip onto my flyer over here. About 14, 16 in the air. That's game over, isn't it? 12 minus 14 equals win. So a little humble voltaic servant starts off as a 1-3 and finishes the game as a 14-16. It got upgraded. We 3D printed itself to victory. That God Pharaoh statue definitely helps slow down the opponent. Spells your opponent's cast cost 2 more to cast. And at the beginning of my end step, each opponent loses 1 life. So little pings at a time, and then that 2 mana definitely is backbreaking. I have a version of this deck in real life, and I played it with the play group. And when I build commander decks in real life, I'm not really optimizing them. I'm just playing with cards that I have. I'm not seeking out the best cards. I don't like the direction that Commander easily goes to, that everyone thinks they need the best cards because some website or video told them. But if I've got the card, I'll put it in the deck, and I have, from previous opening packs and such, I have a God Pharaoh statue, so I put it in the deck. It's an uncommon, so I put it in the deck. And in this version that I did in real life, I did either hard cast it or tutor into it, playing that, and everyone hated me on the table because, yeah, all your spells cost 2 more. That's worse than the Rhystic Study effect or the Smothering Tithe effect. because now the spells cost more. So if the playgroup requested me to remove it from the deck, I probably would. I wouldn't. I played it and it works, so I would be fine if people didn't want it. No one's asked yet, but I think that's kind of that rule zero conversation that our playgroup needs, that we might not be engaging in sometimes for whatever reason. Because obviously in a 1v1, the goal, yes, is to win, and as best as possible, or as fast as possible, or decisively. But in a multiplayer game, in a casual format, yes, someone must win, but it's inherently that format. Commander is a format where it's more supposed to be about creativity and exploration and fun and the like. Alright, turn 1 artifact, turn 2 Oswald, turn 3 Ecor Wellspring draws a card. Hopefully I can also... people love that freaking Ascendant Spirit. Hey Gabe, Happy New Year, welcome to the stream. Just started a new game over here. The opponent is foretelling something. How was your New Year's? So I love this combo. It's just not even a combo at all, but it's just so cool to... It feels so good to play that artifact, which draws me a card, then sacrifice the artifact, which draws me another card, and then go get an artifact, which draws me another card. It's like so much card draw. The opponent doesn't even know what they're in for. They're reading all my cards, so I am dealing with perhaps a newer player, because every time I play something, they look at my card. They're playing red. Okay, so they're going to spend all their mana on their spirit. They have a counter spell. I'm sure that's a counter spell. It could be red removal as well. Okay, so they do have a counter spell. Okay, no problem. Can this be done? That can be done instantly, and they do have snow. So okay, let's not assume that that will do what we want. So. Oh man. Okay, well, let's see what happens here. I'm trying to get greedy here by dealing damage and then tutoring. But okay, that worked out. So 3 mana into 4. Let's go get... This deck that I'm playing can be a little bit... Oh, okay. Fine. They did a... Okay, they did a... Stifle effect. That's fine. For each spell and ability, counter it. Okay, fine. Holds me back a little bit, but I will persevere. Double snow. Their spirit can ascend. Goblin. Okay, get rid of that right away. Should have kept your counter spell for when it mattered. But sometimes a beginner player doesn't see that. Doesn't matter. Go tutor. Okay, we're gonna go tutor a 1-drop into a 2-drop, which I hardly do. What do we want on the 2-drop? Do we want that removal? We might do it later. Let's go for Vecna. Just more card draw. And then an attack. And then an untap. You went to Fanboy Gaming 2 days ago. You got an Innistrad Crimson pack. The set variety, not the draft. Yeah, the set boosters are cool. They have this variety of... when they're passing, what are they passing with? Probably, well, it could be a counterspell, so we'll be fine if they counterspell stuff. What am I okay losing? I am okay losing a treasure map. Lotus. I have enough for the Lotus if they let me. Yeah, set boosters are cool because they... Oops, that was a mistake. Set boosters are cool because they have the... oh, that, I guess it wasn't really a mistake because we didn't kill each other. Good. Do they have their 6th mana? Not yet. 4 red mana for the kill, double blue. Double blue for a counter spell? Maybe. Okay. So 4 mana off of that. 5 mana will set me back too far. They might have a counter spell. If they counter spell my familiar, that's bad because then I can't play anything else. If they counter spell my Gilded Lotus, I can't play anything else. If they counter spell my idol, yeah, that's not what I want to play, but I guess I'll play it if they've got counter spells. Alright, that might not have been a counter spell, but Storm Kill gets +1 for each artifact. Whenever you cast a spell, create an artifact. Okay. 4 red mana for a Solemn. Sure. Gonna go get their blue mana. So we got Niv Mizzet next turn. I got a Wrath to take care of that. Still have double blue open. Okay, so next turn they are definitely going to Niv Mizzet. Let's see if they take the bait here. Double blue left. they're reading it to confirm with the spirit. Yep, your spirit is the target. It might be a bounce spell. Okay, didn't do anything. Okay, weird. I still have a double blue. They didn't counter spell that. I want to lose this Aetherworks Marvel, but I gotta play it. Okay. Nothing lost there. Good. Then let's just go for it and make more mana. There's the counterspell. Fine. Oh, it just returns back to the hand. Okay, who cares? Let's untap mana. More chances to get wild cards. What the set? Okay, there's a Niv Mizzet. They have 2 mana, so they could still have 1 more counter spell. Didn't want that. Lost connection, no worries. I'm playing against a Niv Mizzet player. That's always annoying. Hopefully they don't have a counter spell here. Hopefully they don't have a counter spell. We have a treasure, so hopefully not a counter spell. So I really need this to not get countered. Okay, let's see. Hopefully this won't get countered. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, no response, but they get to draw off their Solemn. There it is. Great. That's exactly what I didn't want. Of course they had the freaking counter spell ready. Yeah, close. Keep your counter spells for games that matter, not casual games. So one of the things that we will do in a bit is we can look at, I want to do a video about the top cards of 2021. And we can pop over to list of cards that debuted in 2021, and then maybe we'll come to a consensus of some cool cards so that I can work on this video to it'll be the first Magic video of the I have nostalgia for this card. When I started playing Arena, one of the first mythics that I got on Arena was Angrath. So we might be playing some Rakdos Pirates tribal here. Black-red, which means that I'm gonna just get removal left and right, so I'm not gonna be able to do my usual Oswald turn 2, because black is perfect in removal. Red will have plenty of removal. I don't want to put Oswald in danger, so we'll have to play the slow game. There's the first removal, as I said, so yeah, we'll just play the slow game. Hopefully they don't have any shatters. Idyllic Tutor, I can go get Idyllic Tutor in a moment. Okay, so they're holding up removal. If they play their 4th land, then they're on curve to summon their Planeswalker. They're not okay, there's their 4th land. Okay, so it's just a removal. It's just all removal in hand, so, and burn, because it's pausing for priority. Oh, and then the Immortal Sun, so that's beautiful. Let's just be safe about it. Next turn, they're definitely going to summon their commander, so let's go get removal for the commander. Eventually, the Immortal Sun will also be removal, so they're going to see that I'm tutoring for that, so let's see if that dissuades them from playing their commander, because I have removal ready for them. Let's see. There's 5 mana, and there's their commander. Okay, fine. Okay, they're going to make me discard. Who cares? I'm going to give him the old...
No fire.
I'm going to give him the old... Who cares? Let's drop a Cold Steel Heart. Let me use the thing that I just tutored for that you probably saw.
I'll have you in chains next time.
Angrath is very aggro. Alright, 6 mana so that I can get the Immortal Sun out. That'll work. Play that to draw a little card. Okay, 6 mana next turn, Immortal Sun. They might have Shatter. They haven't been playing anything meaningful. They've only played removal. Yeah, they're going to stay with removal. Fine. Fine with me. Pausing on priority. They have some red direct damage. They gave me a nice, so they must know what the more... man, Brash Taunter. Okay, fine. They're gonna do the old trick of damaging their own Taunter. fine. We just need removal. Got an Echor Wellspring. Just do a quick pause. Well, I can't pause, but alright, let's make a servo. Draw a card off of that. Soren's Thirst. Whatever. Blackblade Reforged. Eventually... Well, I could summon Oswald. Yeah, are you forgetting...
Ever seen water burn?
Are you forgetting that the Immortal Sun does cool stuff there, opponent? You did nice me about it, so you must know what it means. Anyway, there we go. We got our removal for Brash Taunter. So, let's get rid of Brashy. Let's summon Oswald. Let's equip Oswald. And now, whatever burn that you have, you need to do 11. You need to do 11 damage on Oswald. I've locked down your... I'm recreating the magic story here. Because the Immortal Sun was the artifact on Ixalan that was trapping... that was trapping the... The Immortal Sun was the artifact that was trapping the Planeswalkers on Ixalan. And that's exactly what I just did to the opponent. So unless you get rid of the Immortal Sun, you can't play your Planeswalker. Now, I'm sure that they kept mana up, so if I try to summon Oswald and then try to equip Blackblade, it will simply... they'll simply torch him. So... Maybe they won't notice this Ornithopter. Maybe they won't notice this Ornithopter equipped with Blackblade. And if they use up their burn spell here, who cares? Oh, okay. Fine, I got a 10-12 flyer. Now again, a shatter will shatter my dreams. I'll have your chains next time. That sounds kinky. Shackles gain control. Oh man. Okay, fine. They're gonna do the against me. Okay, well I guess I'm dead with my own stuff. Well, I beat myself because they stole my own creature, and then beat me with my own creature. So okay, I win. Even though that says defeat, that's obviously not a defeat because they beat me with my own amazing creature. So I will count it as my own victory. Try to beat me with your own stuff, opponent. Okay, let's switch over to a black deck so I can win some of the gold from black. And one of the ones that's kind of fun, mono black, is this adventure. Shatterstorm, yeah. Especially for my deck. I think on one of the times that I played this in person, someone in the play group claimed that they had one or joked that they might have one or something. But they never played it, and yeah, this deck's all artifact-based. So we'll do a crack-a-pack in a bit. I was gifted a magic gift box and gift bundle, so we'll open those up. All right, Zakama. So they're going to need to do triple color shenanigans. Nothing on turn 1. I've got a removal. Card draw. Turn 3, I start to play a Sararak. which lets me adventure. 2 mana door. Oh, okay, Lotus Cobra. Kill on sight. So I'd rather do my own stuff, but that is a kill on sight. Next turn, we will do a Serarak. They have their 3 colors. Your stepson got you a Shatterstone on your junkyard deck. Yeah, that's that'll do it. Well, I want to start playing a Serarak, but I need more mana, so I will play more efficiently here, ramping into Massacre Worm. Hopefully they play a Mana Dork as well. Gains Indestructible. Okay. Well, gains Indestructible, but -2/-2 will get around Indestructibility. Free mana. Sure. Ah, that's a 6/6. Ah, they're playing with one of those freaking alchemy cards. As I said, whenever I see an alchemy card, I usually just... Anyway, let's guess let's give him the benefit of the doubt, but not really. Usually when I have an opponent that has let's give him an oops on that, because indestructibility doesn't work how you think. Yeah, indestructible is different from -2. Ultima Huel. Yeah, let's read your card one more time. Sacrifice Savior. Another target creature you control gains indestructible. What's the definition of indestructible? Effects that say destroy don't destroy a permanent, and if it's a creature, it can't be destroyed by damage. Minus is not damage. But anyway. Alright, so what we want to do... let's play the Honden to discard their hand. Go in with a big ol' worm. Double block? If you double block, that'll be fine. They probably have some combat trick. It was pausing for priority. Okay. Next up, let's see if they fall for this. I doubt it, but if they attack with that 1/1, I will awaken my idol. People never expect that mana rock to come to life, even though there's clearly a statue on it. Ach, Inferno! Fine. Who am I playing against? Geo? That'll be trouble. Can we draw removal? There's plenty of removal in this deck, we just need to draw it. There's also hand removal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. They have 8 mana. They have 9 mana next turn, so they're going to win next turn. I need double removal. That's not removal. Okay. Let's... try to draw more. I'm probably dead next turn. I needed removal. I'm gonna have. They're gonna have the. You're gonna have enough mana for Zakama next turn. So once they untap, they'll just destroy my board. And then that 6/6 is also bad. And that's not removal. So we got one final turn. I doubt we will make it, but let's see what happens. Good old Massacre Worm, come back. Yep, that's 9 mana, right? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, I guess not. It's not 9. I'm so bad at math. It was 8 mana, not 9. But we're about to get hit with a big old 6/6, a 7/7, I mean, an 8/8, I mean. Ugh, that's when I could have. That's when I could have untapped my Guardian Idol and then. Stupid. All right, so let's try to get something good because I'm dead next turn, definitely. Nothing to discard. That was a waste. Draw that. Draw that. Okay, Doomblade. Tap my mana properly. The auto tapper. The auto tapper was not helpful. Oh, okay. Extinction event is helpful. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna summon Zakama. Perfect. Let's give him a EA. Let's see if they, well, they were just gonna tap everything. Never mind. They're gonna destroy all my stuff on the board. That's fine. I have enough for extinction event. You know, like they're like a kid in a candy factory. Actually, my own Phyrexian Arena was killing me, but okay. Next, I'll probably destroy the Hunden. We're gonna destroy another thing right there. Fine. They have 3 mana left. Come on, attack me, attack me. Attack me. Conjure some stupid thing, sure. Fine, they're gonna do a life gain off of that. Guess they're not as dumb as they look. Right, so they conjured junk. Okay, take that. So anyway, that is 9, which is an odd value. 1, 2, 3, 4. Which is an odd value. Kapow. And I guess my dream of 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 8, 9, 10, 11. They have enough mana to resummon it, so my dream of just blocking their 1/1 with my idol is not going to work. So let's just get Acererak to do his thing. And bring out some more mana. So they're going to resummon Zakama, destroy more of my stuff, maybe gain some life. I need to pull a removal. I need to pull a removal. Destroy the Hunden. They're definitely like from Hell's Heart I Stab at Theme. And my other mana rock, fine. And nothing else. You're out of mana. Oh, perfect. Perfect. On to his last reckoning. And then I'm going to tap out for a whole turn, so we just got to go for it. Scry me something good. It's not going to kill Zakama. And one more. Alright. So they have to pay 13 mana to resummon Zakama. And they have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 mana. They have 1 card in hand. And some stupid alchemy card. What is this? When this, seek a card, discard a land card, conjure a card named whatever. Okay, so I am tapped out. But I still have barely enough to do another Acererak. We're going to do the Black Vampire deck for the standard. Maybe. Standard's kind of, hate to be so critical, but standard's kind of passé. Really, nowadays is there's like 3 decks at any time in standard because of the limited card pool. And if you're not doing the big tier decks, you're just spinning your wheels a bit. So I don't know if I'd do it for standard. I would do it for Brawl. I feel that has more bang for its buck. But yeah, we can remind me. We can work on something. Alright, so let's keep us serararking it up. That's what this deck's about. Oh yeah, this was a mistake. Oh, I'm so dumb. That was a big misplay. I knew what was coming, which was my removal, and yet I did the let's play the card. That was a mistake. So now I need other removal. Grey Merchant. Okay, Sudden Edict. We need that. When do we need it? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 10, 11. They're going to be able to summon it next turn. Okay, so next turn, we need our Sudden Edict. Alright, Zakama. When you recast a legendary spell, exile the top 2 cards. What is this? No one plays this card. Bard class. Legendaries cost 1. They enter with a +1. Legendaries, whatever. Okay, they're gonna destroy my stuff. That's fine. I've got plenty of mana. And then they're going to gain life off of the last mana, I suppose. Soul something Axe. Equipped creature has trample. Whenever these deal damage, see, they keep playing one of these stupid alchemy cards. So I have no sympathy that I keep destroying your commander. Get alchemy out of here for real. As for myself, I will play real magic. Grey Merchant. Grey Merchant doesn't matter yet. Let's sign in blood. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Underhanded Designs. This is such an underrated card. It's a kill spell if you've got artifacts. Okay, never mind. So I can destroy my enchantment over here. Right of Harmony? What is that? That makes a bunch of mana or something? Goldspan Dragon. Gem Razor's gonna destroy my enchantment. Well, I just lost. Well, I guess, opponent, you got everything you needed in the end, but at least I destroyed their commander like 4 times. Ooh, got some new rewards. That pass is actually working well. I guess it was. Some seasons it's more worth it to get that pass. We saw those cool things that just popped up, so this season, I suppose, getting that pass was a good investment. 3,000 gems or so. And all this good stuff we're getting. There's some gem reimbursement, there's some packs, and so forth. I'm about to finish the gold digging in a moment. We'll take a break, change things up on the rest of our schedule there, and then keep playing. Sir Conrad, Mono Black versus Mono Black. Heartless Act. They've got some sort of discard deck, probably. So let's see if they don't Thoughtseize me and the like. Poisoner. Okay. They have some of those new lands. So they have these new 8-bit lands. I don't know what they're called officially, but they look cool. They're pixel art style, and they have the little icons on the corner like Windows 95. They don't look like a Magic card, but I think we're past the point of that. Wizards definitely wants to tap into the altars market. People wanting to get Bart Simpson on their Massacre Worm card can easily hire an artist to do that, but then Wizard thinks, okay, we'll do it ourselves. Okay, this is the one. Maybe one drops type, a one drops type of deck. Okay. So there are, of course, a variety of every color. Here's these pixel art style. Alright, next turn you can attack with it. As for the moment, let's keep doing our stuff here. We got a post over somewhere. It's not off topic, actually. Gabe, you could put it in the tabletop section. So if you read your artifact, it does a certain thing if you do a certain thing, opponent. Anyway, let's keep doing our thing. I guess they're at their 5th mana now, and they also have enough mana to awaken. Oh, yeah, those are snow cards. This is one of the cards that they nerfed. Becomes a 3/3 creature with vigilance and all creature types until end of turn. It's still land. I don't know what the difference was between the old version. That sounds exactly the same. Underhanded design. Let's get this dream working. So Innistrad Crimson Booster Pack, bought it recently at Fanboy Gaming. Ooh, that's a really cool. As the opponent considers their life choices. Let's take a quick look at that. You got one of these cool full art things. That's nice. Really like the tones on that. That's the Demonic Bargain. Very nice island. Mulch. Tread figure. Let's get back to the gameplay. Got some cool. Ooh, I got a Phyrexian Obliterator. They're probably gonna have removal for it, so it won't be too impressive. I want that Phyrexia, but playing a mono black deck, I'm sure they're gonna have removal. Target gets whatever. When this creature dies, return it to the battlefield. I don't know, this is too much effort. It's probably too much effort, but gotta send a message. They're missing their final mana, so they're gonna resort to the Faceless Haven. Okay, I'm gonna try to summon Obliterator, but I don't think it's gonna make it. Versus a mono black opponent, I'm sure there's gonna be removal there, so I guess I'll have them spend it. If I can get one more artifact, I can do the... okay, are you sure you want to do that? You sure you want to attack opponent? Reading the card explains the card? Oh man. Okay. Okay, sure. I will bring out a big old scary 5/5 with my own poison. What else did you put over there as the opponent contemplates? Thanks for sharing that, Gabe. It's always cool to see people's pulls. You got one of those fancy frame cards, nice. Oh, and a foil blossom-clad werewolf. I like the art on that a lot. Right, the opponent is attacking with double poison. I guess I should finally block. I should have blocked with the Obliterator. At least they would have had to sacrifice something. Holding for priority double black, you let that 5/5. Yeah, it definitely does cool stuff. It's less useful when the opponent has poison. The death touch, that is. But, oh, there we go. Power word kill. What do we want to do here? Scry into something good. More mana. Well, with more mana I can do a bigger Torment of Hailfire. Ecor Wellspring. Yeah, Ecor Wellspring will draw me that land. And then I'll have the extra land for Power Word Kill. So I'll have Power Word Kill handy. I'll just keep holding back Rexy. Did I tell all of you on the chat that one time an opponent attacked me with their 7/7 or 8/8 or whatever, and I had Obliterator, so I blocked, of course. They did 7 or 8 damage to the Obliterator, and they had like 7 permanents. So they had to sacrifice everything, and then they rage quit because they didn't read the card. Alright, so they're going to equip it there. That's fine. Get rid of it before it attacks. You can re-equip it if you want, but it doesn't work when you... On your turn, skeleton. Okay. Well, I have a lot of possibilities here. I'm going to do them all. I could do a Torment of Hailfire for 5. They might discard their whole hand or just take 15 damage. That wouldn't be worth it, possibly. I could keep my mana open because I've got 2 artifacts ready for my underhanded design that will kill their commander as soon as they summon it. I could wipe the board. That's too much. I could Acera Rack. As long as I keep 2 mana open, I can I can, out of the blue, underhanded design, sacrifice this, destroy a creature if you've got 2 artifacts. Let's do that. Let's do a Serarak. That's what the whole point of this deck is. And if they awaken their Haven, or if they finally summon their commander, I will get it. Let's scry 3. Ooh, Erebos' intervention, that'll be nice. I need life. And we'll I'll start weakening their life. They're not going to block this, but 5 damage is 5 damage. There's less of an incentive here now to... I mean, there's more of an incentive for them to attack. Do we get their 5th mana? Do we give them the cheer that they finally got their 5th mana after 50 turns? Alicia was saying you should build a hard-out black deck that call it Evil Mage's Playground. Yeah, give me some ideas, and we'll do that, definitely. Whenever a creature an opponent dies, you may pay 3. Whenever an opponent discards a card, you gain 3 life. Sure. Whenever a creature an opponent dies, you may gain 3 life. Oh, this is one of those old cards that you may gain 3 life. Why would you never want to gain 3 life? Anyway, let's double attack. What's this? Gets a +1. You're out of mana. This will come back from the graveyard. Okay, let's single block that. Let's do it this way. Let's just get rid of that flyer there. Next turn, we can keep the Erebos. Okay, so shields down. Erebos. I could save the Erebos for a big ol' -X when they finally summon their commander. I'm one step away from a free. Yeah, let's do a Serarak one time. Keep all that mana up for an intervention. Get a free card here. We'll play a free... Oh, let's exile... Yeah, let's exile this freaking... Ooh, that's gonna keep coming back over and over. Play a land. Hold up 5. Yeah, let's hold up 5. Let's hold up 5. Are they finally... Yay! Let's give them the thumbs up. They finally got their 5th mana. And then they will rage quit as soon as I Erebos' intervention. So sad. Let's have them attack. Oh, they're not going to attack. Okay. Well, opponent, sorry. -X of 5 to your commander that you finally managed to summon. So sad. Ooh, what can we bring? Put all creatures from all graveyards into the battlefield? I don't even know what's in the graveyard. Let's just take everything. If there's anything. Okay, yeah. We'll take everything. Nice. And then the opponent loses their will to live. Rise from the Dark Realms. 9 mana to take every dead creature onto my side. It's like a Shatterstorm for... Ooh, and then they're finally getting all their mana. Now watch what they're going to do is break the ice. Oh, Massacre Worm. Okay, who cares? I still have a lot of big creatures. Let's give them a yay on that. I get to draw a bunch of cards off of the Harvester. Beautiful. And some of that damage is negated from the Blood Artist. Wow, maybe you should have thought about that Massacre Worm. And a 1,000,000 card draw. I have to click yes on this 1,000,000 times. Yeah, Massacre Worm's amazing, but maybe don't just summon it willy-nilly. And then a 1/2. Are you sure about that? Okay, because I'm gonna lose more life off of that. Fine. We have one less creature, but I draw a card off of it. Your own Sanguinomancer helping you. Nice. Okay. What else are we doing here? Well, let's just let's do this. Let's attack with everything. Yeah, they have to block. This is game over. Never mind. This is game over. No need to think about it, because if they can only block one thing, it's still 5 on the ground and 3 in the air, so that's game over. We'll think of some cards. Yeah, we'll do that. Also, we can look at that'll segue us into looking at the top cards of 2021. Yep. That's it, opponent. You fought valiantly. That Massacre Worm combo didn't work as well as they thought because I had out my Blood Artist, which was negating some of the damage. And then as things died, my big ol' Harvester of Souls, whenever any other creature dies, any other creature, not just mine, but my opponent's, draw a card. And there I drew so many cards. And yeah, the worm dropped my life down and such, but it was only half damage because of the Artisan. But yeah, they were stuck on 4 mana for so long. Finally, they got their 5th mana. They summoned their... Thank you. They summoned their Conrad, and then I Erebosed it right away. And then they got their 6th mana really fast after that, and Massacre Worm usually ends the game, but not this time. Yeah, I had to hit them with their own creature, but for 9 mana, I think that's worth it. Unlike that red player that just played the simple 4 mana steal your creature spell. This one I will count it as my own win, of course, because paying 9 mana to defeat the opponent with their own creatures, I think is worth it than that simple red spell that steals 1. But anyway, I think we've gotten today's gold. Take our first break. Go to the Crack-a-Pack, do some other stuff. Yeah, it didn't even get to the nastiest part of things because I've got let's look at it here. The other nasty parts of the deck are over here. It has a couple of enchantments that we have a bunch of these edict effects, Doom Blades and such, of course, but we've got these enchantments. Sanctum of Stone Fang, so they lose X, I gain X based on the number of shrines. So there's 2 of them, so they'd be losing 2 and I'd be gaining 2 every turn if I have both of them out. So have... There's a lot of 2-drops. Torment of Hailfire, I had it ready in hand, but I didn't get to it. Obviously, if you pump in 7 mana into that, that's going to be 21 damage, unless they can discard stuff. The Curses, yeah. I believe I've got 1 or 2 of them in here. Bastion, also, when stuff dies, they lose life. There's... Ayara, summon black creatures, they lose life, I gain life. Unstable Obelisk, destroy any permanent. Okay, here we go. The Dogged Pursuit. 4 mana at the beginning of your end step. Each opponent loses 1 life, you gain 1 life. So that's a good one to have. There's also, yeah, there's the other Honden. So they discard cards based on how many shrines you have. If I've got both this one and the other shrine, well, they're discarding 2 at a time and losing 2 life, and I'm gaining 2 life. 2 shrines. Ill-Gotten Inheritance. At the beginning of my upkeep, they lose 1 life, I gain 1 life. So if it's both the pursuit, at the end of the turn, they lose a life, I gain a life. At the beginning of my turn, they lose a life, I gain a life, if both are on the table. Here's one of the curses, Torment of Scarabs. I might not have the 2 mana curse, but this one is at the beginning of that player's upkeep, they lose 3 life unless they sacrifice a non-land permanent or discard. So that one's nasty. We've got, yeah, Phyrexian Obliterator, amazing. Clackbridge Troll, Merchant, Grey Merchant, obviously, and then at the very high end, we got the Bad Deal. Draw 2 cards, they discard 2, lose 2 life. Command the Dreadhorn, steal as many creatures as you want from all graveyards, although then it costs life. Harvester of Souls, when any creature dies, draw a card. Bolus of Citadel, of course, one of my most favorite cards ever. Exchange life for free spells, and no one sees this coming. If you've got 10 permanents, counting itself, non-land permanents, sacrifice those permanents, deal 10 damage to the opponent. So I've definitely won some times there where I had 10 artifacts or whatever, sacrifice Arcane Signet or whatever, to do 10 permanents and then the final 10 damage. Massacre Worm, of course, and then this one that stole all their stuff, Rise of the Dark Realms, 9 mana, put all creatures from all graveyards onto the battlefield under your control for free, compared to Command the Dreadhorde, which costs life for each converted mana cost. 40 lands. And then Acererak is just adventuring through these dungeons, doing stuff in the dungeons. Demon's Horn. What's Demon's Horn? We'll take a quick look, then we will take our first break. I need to take a little bathroom break, and then we've got a crack-a-pack. Demon's Horn, you say? There are 6 cards in the world of Magic with demons on the title. Demon's Disciple, Demon's Grasp, Demon's Herald, Demon's Horn. Whenever any player casts a black spell, you may gain 1 life. It's the classic, you may gain life. Nowadays they don't print cards with that choice anymore. There's very little corner cases where you wouldn't want to gain life. Obviously there's corner cases, but Wizards now doesn't print as many cards with this May ability that is 99% good, like that demon here. When a creature dies, you may draw a card. Obviously, if you're about to deck yourself, don't draw a card. But that's the edge case there that Wizards is less worried about nowadays. So now, if that card were reprinted again, it would just be when a creature dies, draw a card. And this one again, when a black spell is played, gain a life. It wouldn't be may gain a life. Demon's Jester with vintage art by Pete Ventures. Demon... What is this? Demon's Spine Whip? What am I even looking at? Someone's booty and a literal demon spine whip. Let's get a close-up of the art. Yeah, this wins the award for the most literal magic art, right? Because it's a demon spine whip. Cool little creature things back there. X. Equipped creature gets +X until end of turn. So it's a repeatable Howl from Beyond, or the red one, for equipping of 1. Using a spine to break a slave's back appeals to the Grixis sense of irony. So using a spine to break a back. Yeah, I guess that's ironic. Demon's Jester. Flying plus Hellbent gets +2/+1 if you have no cards. Wow, you get a 4/3 flyer if you're out of cards. I guess for an aggro deck. They knock 'em dead, with or without the punchline. So I guess that's a Rakdos type card. Okay, so let's take a little break, and we'll do a crack-a-pack and play some more stuff. So be back in a bit. You've got to go on Etsy. That's where you're gonna get rich with your carvings for real, because people want authentic things. Like I was gonna buy another one of these question a day things, and this one that I bought for 2020, I got it at Target. Then in 2021, I bought another one at Target, and then when I went to go buy one for this new year, they were sold out. So then I looked up online and I thought, hey, wait a minute. There's talented people that are that make these. Why not buy one from a real handcrafted one, than one of these mass-produced ones that you get at the stores? So yeah, consider that. Put your stuff on Etsy, and I'm not saying that just because I'm a stockholder, but it's a good place for creative people to put their stuff. Anyway, welcome back, everyone. This is obviously Etsy Talk on this weekend. Welcome, Stevie, as well. I see you all there saying hello. Getting a reply back from someone. Yeah, so Happy New Year. I saw your tweet about learning the Aerophone, and I saw your reply as well, so can't wait to see that. That reminds me, speaking of the Aerophone, let me get something here that is kind of interesting. I should put it on pause, but I'm so too excited. I believe this came up on that discussion when you mentioned you were going to get an Aerophone. And when I visited my family, my brother brought the melodica that we've had in our family for 40 years. No one knows how to play it. But my dad got it. Well, my dad's then had it for, I don't know, 45 years or even longer. And I remember having this growing up and never knowing how to play it, of course, because it's a musical instrument. And now that I'm learning the piano, at least I know the musical alphabet and so forth. And I remembered, hey, we used to have this. And I asked my brother, do you still have it? He said, yeah, I still have it. I'll bring it down. He's up in Northern California, so he came to visit. And he brought it. So it is a wood. It is not a, I was gonna say a woodwind, but it's a wind instrument, and it's German made. And I'll play it a little bit. I'm learning more the piano, and then this is obviously a different sort of paradigm, although it has notes. So I'll play it just for just a little bit. But just catching up with everyone's chats here. Yeah, turning our goals to reality. Exactly. If we have goals, something to strive for, we have a whole year or more to get to those goals. We're in another ride around the sun for another year. Because, of course, technically a year is about a revolution around the sun. Plans for the year? Like we said, sell that stuff on Etsy. Plans for the year for me to have more fun with more YouTube videos that I like to do and everyone else likes as well. Learning from your painting class this semester. Yeah, tell us how that painting class goes. Don't hesitate to share it on the Discord on the off-topic spot right there on how your painting goes. I used to have a website up that showed my paintings that I did back in 2004, but I think I took it down a while ago. Never heard of NC. No, Etsy. E-E-T-S-Y. Etsy. If I mispronounced it. Let's jump over here. This is what I mean. Etsy. I'm sure you've heard of Etsy. So Etsy is one of these many places where people can sell their handmade stuff and such. So that's what I meant there. Etsy. Can try to get a programming, coding job and do gaming as a hobby, play some Fortnite and Magic. Yeah, those are some good goals. Yeah, melodica is a mobile piano. Exactly, I haven't gotten the carving yet. I'm like, hasn't it been 5 to 12 business days yet? So it's probably stuck somewhere in orbit. It hasn't arrived yet. So I'll let you know. on the Discord that I got it, and then I'll open it on the next stream so that we can all check it out. So, drinking some Southern Comfort over here, and it's got bite. Oops, yeah, okay, so let me show this for a moment. Never heard of Etsy? Okay, well, it's just a marketplace. It's like eBay, but for more craft stuff. So, quick music lesson. In the Western music tradition, we have the musical alphabet A, B, C, D, E, F, G. So those A, B, C, D, E, F, G, those seven notes, you then make infinite number of music out of those 7 notes. And on any sort of piano thing, we have 2 black, 3 black, 2 black, 3 black, and then grouped in an octave, so 7. And this one right here, this one that looks different, see that white key right there in the middle, that's the middle C. That's often where you orient yourself to play stuff. So that's middle C right there. Now the cat's gonna come. The cat gets freaked out by this. He is totally fine with the piano, but when I play this, he gets weird and freaked out and like, what does that sound? But anyway, that's middle C. And then every other note you go from there. And then of course it repeats again back to C. You go down. And then the sharps and flats. Alright, so I'll play this over here. Now what's weird, of course, is that you're playing it and then you have to have your fingers over here somehow. You have the 5 fingers, C, D, E, F, G, and A, B, and then C. So you would feel like you want to grip it like this, but then you've only got 4 fingers to deal with 4 keys. So putting it over here kind of awkwardly, but it gives you the 5. And then A, B, and then C. But can do this one for a moment. So there's a little bit of Ode to Joy for you right there. Obviously the piece lasts 10 minutes and there's 5 seconds for you. In the low register, if we go more to the middle register, too fast, but you get the idea. And you can do chords. I'm going to do the Mario theme, but not really. It's a little harder on this. It was E. That was yeah. That was that's F sharp, F flat, and E. F flat and E, and then F flat and C, and then G. Those last 2 keys are wrong, but it's going to be something like that. That's the Addams Family. I can't do the claps, but it's the da-da-da-da, snap, snap, da-da-da-da, snap, snap. So you snap at home. They're kooky and they're kooky, mysterious and kooky. What else? What can I vaguely kind of play? Trying to play the Michael Myers theme. Oh, backwards. It's over here. Perfect for Halloween. Michael Myers is coming to kill you at the polka dance. Trying to play the Tron theme. I've been trying to play that one. I love that old Disney movie Tron, and I really like the soundtrack. I'm trying to play the theme. It's obviously harder because I have one hand backwards. If this were a real keyboard, you'd have both hands over here, of course. But then I've got one hand, right hand, and then left hand backwards over here. So anyway, that's a little bit of that. You have a melodica regular 24. This is also 24 key. Yep, this is a 24 key one. Now, would it be possible if you can take a photo of that melodica and put it on Discord? I'd be curious to see what it looks like, because there's different ones. There's ones with like the long tube. You must be talking about the one that it looks like piano keys. This one, slightly different. But if you could take a photo of that and put it on the Discord, that'd be cool. I'd like to see how that looks. But yeah, it's a mobile piano. You'll look up the tracking. Yep, no worries. We'll put it up on the stream and show it off there. Thanks on that. Applause. Thanks. I looked up the gift. It's at the San Francisco mail sorting depot. Okay, cool. At least it's in the same continent. So I should be getting it very soon. Then, if it's up in San Francisco, it should arrive. I don't know if there's transportation on Sunday. But let's say that the latest Monday, and then I probably will get it by Tuesday. So yeah, by the next stream, I'll unpack it on the next stream. I'll let you know on the Discord that I got it, and then we'll open it next time. So that was a little melodica right there, just transposing what I've been learning a bit on a regular old piano, and playing it on this. The keys are so stiff, like you don't really have a variety. Like a regular piano, you can play it piano or forte, so light or strong on a regular piano, or pianissimo, which is very light, or fortissimo, which is very strong. This is just on or off if the wind travels through the note. It just travels or not. There's no nuance in that. And it is 2 octaves, so you can play low or high tone. That's it. On a real piano, you have, I don't know, 10 ranges of highs and lows and center tones. This is just high and low. Technically, it says melodica soprano. I forget what the names, soprano, alto, etc. I don't quite remember what each of them means exactly, but it's about high, low, and so forth. And yeah, my dad had this. This has been in our family for, I don't know, 40 or 45 or 50 years or something. It's a pretty good condition, except a big old piece missing right here. But it's not affecting the tone. And I'm holding the mouthpiece together a little bit with some tape. But this is, yeah, classic. We had this for years, and I remember being 10 years old and just blowing on it and pounding on it and not doing anything meaningful with it. And 30 years later, after starting to learn a little piano, little music theory, and sheet music reading and the like, I'm like, hey, this isn't an alien artifact anymore. I think I mentioned that other time as well, like Japanese. When I would watch anime when I was young and hear it in Japanese, like I can't understand that at all. I can't understand syllables or the cadence of the words or whatever. And then after taking a little Japanese, I'm like, well, I can at least kind of understand syllables and maybe even words. It's not so alien. Same thing with music. I would see a keyboard and like, what does that even mean? And black and white and what is that? But now after learning a little music stuff, I can say, okay, well, at least I know that it's the natural tones and then the sharps and the flats and then the intervals of the musical alphabet with the octaves and all those fancy terms. And that's music is definitely one of the most complicated things I've learned, but it's been pretty cool and rewarding, and it's a fun parlor trick to do that cool stuff like yeah, like I just did right over here a moment ago. My brother definitely impressed me when he did Happy Birthday, because it was my other brother's birthday, and he played a quick Happy Birthday on that, and I was like, wow, I was gonna play like 2 seconds of that, and he did Happy Birthday. I'm like, I'm gonna quiet down instead. And then he also played the Wedding March. I'm like, my brother is a musical genius, so I'm not even gonna try at the moment. But oh, Crack-a-Pack. Let's switch over to the Crack-a-Pack at this point. Switching from music. I'm surprised the cat didn't come in all freaked out. Maybe he's somewhere. But let's do the Crack-a-Pack. It doesn't quite fit on the camera, but I'm going to open the one of my presents, one of my late presents was this it's going to be upside down, but it's a gift bundle. It's one of these bundles. It's one of the gift bundles, so the box is a little bit more shiny than the regular bundle. And let's open this up, and we'll open a pack or two. I won't open them all up so that we can space them out as we do our various streams on these weeks. So I'll open at least one, maybe two. It comes with, unfortunately, these used to come with 10. I think they used to come with 8, and then they put 10 on them for a moment. Remind me, Mark, I wasn't playing at that time, but the fat packs in the old days, did they used to have 8 and then 10? Because to my knowledge, when I got back into Magic in 2017, they all had 10, and now they downgraded them to 8, but they are set boosters instead of draft boosters, which are supposed to be fancier and you get more probability of fun stuff. But again, 8 is less than 10. Wizards, don't you know your maths? Or even your math? So let me open this up here. We'll open at least one, maybe two. And whatever we don't open, we will open on future streams. This is very thick plastic, actually. It comes with a cool box to hold cards. That's also foily. Comes with the theft prevention tracker thing. Alright, you can look at one of those. Then it comes with this supplementary, because this whole Crimson Vow stuff is about a wedding. It comes with a wedding invitation. Thick cardstock. The Binding Vows of Olivia Veldarin and Edgar Markov. So, I haven't kept up on the story, but Olivia's gonna marry Edgar. She has to resurrect him and then marry him and gain ultimate power or something. And then on the back, RSVP. Yes, thank you for the honor. Yes, you are most benevolent. Yes, even if the world were ending. Yes, and I will bring a guest. Yes, and I will be eating said guest. I plan on drinking X pints of blood, of course. I would like the following entrees. Cow, chicken, okay, beef, poultry, seafood, or human. Preferred blood type. A positive, negative, B, AB, or O. I don't know my own blood type. I should, everyone should, I suppose, but I don't know my own blood type, even though I get blood work done once a year for my physical, but I don't think it's on my record anywhere unless you request it. Place stamp here. Oh, this can be used as a real postcard. So, cool art on that. Looks like an illuminated manuscript from the Middle Ages. Opening that up, we get a really huge die. I love it. It's translucent and red, so it's perfect for a blood token. Have the usual beginner card there. Beginner cards. Got the booster packs. Oh yeah, also this comes with one collector booster. So those are even full of even more amazing things. So draft boosters are very utilitarian, obviously for playing draft, and each pack you can play with. Set boosters are a little bit more for collecting cool cards and variants and the like. They're not exactly playable out of the package. And then collector boosters are pretty much every card in here is a premium foil card from top to bottom. Every sorry about that. You're okay, don't worry. That was like a roller coaster. 10 boosters, 80 basics, 1 player's guide. A spin down life counter, 2 collector's boxes, 5 plastic dividers, 1 MtG book and box around the house turned into a poster. Very nice. So these things have evolved throughout the years. And this one's got the spin down. Careful. I kind of changed my web camera a little bit, so I'm bumping into it. But it's got the storage box. It does have a poster over there. It's got the lands. There's also a exclusive card. Cold Snap. Like, it's all for the nostalgia, but I like Ice Age. I wasn't playing during Cold Snap, but I like that they brought back the concepts of Ice Age. They should do a return to Ice Age. Anyway, let's open one, then we'll do gameplay. Actually, the next step is we're going to do those top cards and such. So, alright, we'll be here. So, set booster. I have to look at the older packages, but I feel that they've made it more prominent that this is the age range of gameplay. I don't quite remember that there was very prominently that you must be 13 years old. So for some reason I guess their lawyers felt they needed to be obvious with that. Also, the with these, I'm seeing already that the order of these is different. When I was opening the other packs, the well, maybe I guess not. Who knows? Anyway, so we got one of these cool art cards over here. I guess the order is weird because there's the land already. So some I think that's one of the Renin 6 or Renin 7 cards. What is this one? This is Splendid Reclamation. Mountain. So again, one of these many beautiful black and white lands. That definitely looks like an Albrecht Dürer type of artwork from Dante's Inferno type of story. Mind Leech Ghoul, 2 mana, 2/2 zombie with exploit. When you exploit a creature, each opponent exiles a card from their hand. Not just discard, but an exile. So that's a 2 mana exile if you've got an exploitable creature. Doomed Dissenter, I think this is a reprint. 2 mana, 1/1. Yeah, this is this might have originally been printed in Amonkhet. I don't know if it was printed before that. But there's an Amonkhet printing on this one. 2 mana, it's a 1/1. When it dies, it comes back as a 2/2 black zombie. So So it comes back stronger, which doesn't make sense, because if you're dead, wouldn't you be weaker? But okay, zombie's stronger than the human. Here's that bear that we were liking. Diagraph Scavenger, 4 mana, 2/3. It's a zombie bear. It's got Death Touch. When it enters, exile up to 1 target card from any graveyard. If it's a creature, each opponent loses 2 life, and you gain 2 life. So it's vaguely Scavenging Ooze, vaguely, but not really, I guess. But it eats something from the graveyard, and then it gains you life. Siphon Essence, welcome back. We just barely started looking at the cards here. Siphon Essence, 3 mana, counter a creature or planeswalker, and create blood. So 3 mana counterspell makes blood as well. At the moment, blood tokens are only found in this set, but they are not parasitic in that you can use this mechanic in other sets as well, because a blood token is sacrifice it, discard a card, draw a new card. So you could do graveyard synergies and card draw. Notifications over here, possibly. Okay, I'll check that one moment. So see, also these types of boosters have a different sort of order, because here we have 3 commons and now we're into the uncommons. So they have a different order and different concepts. 5 mana, 2/4. Human Ranger, the Cloaked Cadet. It's got training. When this attacks and there's a stronger creature, it gets a +1, so it gets stronger when other things attack. When 1 or more +1s are put onto 1 or more humans, you control draw a card, and you only do it once. So you draw a card, this gets stronger, or if your other humans get stronger, you draw more cards. You posted more pictures of the boxes. Okay, cool. We'll put those up there in a moment, and we will see some vintage boxes. Cool. I'll pull those up one moment. It's always cool to see some Magic history. Valorous Stance, 2 mana instant, choose one. A creature gains indestructible, or destroy a big creature. So a modular spell. Flip card, Hooked Mariner, 4 mana, 4/4. With Daybound, when it flips over into a werewolf, it becomes a Rip Hook Raider with a 6/4. It cannot be blocked with little creatures, so you can't do a double block and such to take down the big creature. Another flip card, Lantern Bearer, single blue mana. It's a 1/1. It's flying. You can then disturb it or bring it back from the graveyard for 3 mana, and it comes back as an enchantment that gives another creature +1 and flying. So at first blush it's a creature, and then when it comes back it's an enchantment. So here's flashback for creatures. The previous set, Disturb, brought things back as another creature. It was, let's say, a human, and then it came back as a spirit. This set now, when they get disturbed, they come back as an enchantment. So that's some cool concept. Markov Purifier with the new borders. The alternate borders. 3 mana, 2/3 Vampire Cleric with lifelink. At the beginning of your end step, if you gained life, you may pay 2, and if you do, you draw a card. So based on a life strategy, you could be drawing cards off of that. The rare is an Ascendant Pack Leader, single green mana for a 2/1 wolf. When this enters, put a +1 counter on it if you control a permanent with mana value 4 or greater. So if you've got some other big permanent on the battlefield, it comes in as a 3/2. Whenever you cast a spell with mana value of 4 or greater, put another +1. So as you keep casting big things, this gets bigger. That's fun flavor, because it says Ascendant Pack Leader. It's not a pack leader when it's summoned, but it ascends through the ranks. Although that doesn't make sense in terms of you keep summoning big things, and this gets bigger, so eventually this is bigger than the big thing, I guess. Well, I guess it makes sense. Then we've got a foil, Catapult Fodder. Let's enjoy that foil there. Cool foil around the card. 3 mana zombie. It's a 1/5. It's a flip card. At the beginning of combat on your turn, if you control 3 or more creatures that each have toughness greater than their power, transform this. At the beginning of combat, on your turn, if you control 3 or more creatures, I guess counting this, that each have toughness greater than their power transform. Okay, so if I've got 3 of these, each of them has a toughness more than their power. So then this flips. If you have a 1-2, a 1-3, and a 1-5, then this flips. That's interesting. And when it flips over, it becomes Catapult Captain. It's a 2/6. Pay black and 2 plus tap. Sacrifice another creature. Target opponent loses life equal to that sacrifice creature's toughness. So for some sacrifice or aristocrat type of decks, this will do stuff. Flavor text. These days, ghouls are the only abundant resource in Thraben, and they're more than happy to share the wealth. Share the wealth. So there's the foil on that. Nice. And a zombie token. So that was that first pack. We might open one more. We have 8 in total. So if we do 2 per stream, we can do 4 weeks. That should work. So yeah, we'll do another one a little later. That's the packs there. Now we got some cool stuff shared over here by Mark. These are the packs. These are the bundles for the old Cold Snap set. Some Dragon. Battley. That's probably an Adakar Valkyrie. That's a card in that set, I believe. Adakar Valkyrie. Reminiscent of Adakar Unicorn. Back then, these packs, these bundles also came with a book. So old timers definitely remember that, and these are well read. So were these were all yours, Mark, that you've had them since Cold Snap debuted, and which was 2006? Have you had these since those times, and are these your well read books? Oh, this is Time Spiral, Planar Chaos. Okay, so this is from the whole Time Spiral block. That drink is hitting more than I thought. What's the author here? Magao, and Sanders, Mago, and Delaney. Thanks for sharing those. Compared to these modern ones, these magic books, it's the backstory. So I guess before they were putting the stories on the website, they had it in book form there in those packs, in these bundles, and you would catch up on the story. And I wish they would still do that. Obviously, digital and PDFs and websites are much easier for them, but the company is richer than ever. And there's so many aspects of Magic, not just the gameplay, but you hook people on the game with its lore and characters and such. And by including these stories with your cards, I think that would really ingrain people with the characters and stories and the like, and keep them hooked on Magic, keep the game going. So that's a reason to keep it. Obviously it costs money to print physical things, but sometimes I think the company doesn't think about those things. You lost the other book that came with the Cold Snap years ago. It got lost in the ice. It's now a thing in the ice. We saw these polls from Gabe, so thanks for sharing those 2 times, but yes, thank you for sharing those. And yeah, cool, everyone. Thank you for that. You can buy them at Goldfish. Really? They, guess they went up in price. But my go-to place is over at eBay, and so we can look up, Time Spiral Magic Book. 33 of all of these vintage books. Someone's selling all of these, currently bidding at $153. 20 bidders, so people want to buy these old vintage ones, right? Arena's even, that one might be the oldest one. Whispering Woods, Shattered Chains, Final Sacrifice, The Cursed Land, The Prodigal Sorcerer, Song of Time, and Peace Shall Sleep, Brothers War, Time Streams, Bloodlines, The Gathering Dark, Invasion. Yeah, these are vintage. Plane Shift, Odyssey, Jedit Ojanen's book, Emperor's Fist, Legions, Scourge, Moons of Mirrodin, The Darksteel Eye, The Fifth Dawn, Outlaw, Guardian, Ravnica, Guild Pack. There's Teysa in her old costume. Dissension, Lorwyn, Shadowmoor, Eventide. Yeah, someone kept all of these. There we go. Time Spiral, Future Sight, The Wrath and Storm. That's older chronologically, but someone is selling 33 of them up to $153 so far. And on the very first, they started at $39, and now people are bidding them up to $153 so far. The Gathering Dark was the one that came with Cold Snap. Oh, okay. There's one by itself. Oh, here's this. Here's the Planar Chaos Future Sight Time Spiral that you have. Right now it's bid, one bid so far at $12. Yeah, the covers look cool. Got a main character in the center and then others in the background. I guess that's Liliana. No, that's not Liliana. But then there's other characters back there. Cold Snap was before Planeswalkers, right? Before Lorwyn. 2006. Here's that Time Spiral one again. This one's for 24 for the same set. Seems like this is a little bit more abundant, the Time Spiral ones. I see more of the... Well, that's what I searched for. Whoops, never mind. That's what I searched for. But yeah, those are... classic books. Okay, we'll get back to some gameplay in one moment, but the other thing that I wanted to do for the day was this. Let's... As I said, I'm going to make a video about the top cards that debuted in 2020, and you can all play at home here. I'm going to put a link in the Discord in a moment. You can all see from the pool that I'm going to show here. I just have to do the right search term because I need to search for the year 2021, not a reprint. So I'm going to search for all cards printed in 2021 that were original. But I need to look up, how do you exclude reprints? Use a new rarity to find reprint cards printed at a new rarity. No. You can find reprints with is reprint that were new in their set with not reprint cards that only have been a single set with each. In a single set with is unique. You can find reprints with is reprint. Cards that were new in their set with not reprint. Okay, and cards that have only been in a single set. Okay. So we're gonna search for year. I'm gonna search for year. Okay, we're gonna search first year 2021. Every card that was printed in 2021. That would be 3,440 cards. But then we're gonna say not reprint. That breaks it down to 1,800 cards. So in 2021, there were 1,800 cards printed in Magic. I'm going to put this in the chat on Discord so you can all see what I'm looking at. Right there in Discord. And I'm going to make a video soon about the top cards printed in 2021. Now, of course, there's a lot of nuance to even asking the question. The top card for Modern, the top card for Standard, for Pioneer, for Commander, for whatever. We could break it down to the top Sorcery, the top Instant, the top whatever. So this will be part of how you can all kind of contribute to this if you want. I'm going to make a video, the top cards of 2021. Any thoughts, in your opinion, what would be interesting to you? Should we find the top enchantments, the top creatures, the top planeswalkers, the top black cards, the top Dimir cards, the top skeleton cards? So I haven't finalized my thoughts on it. But all of you that are hanging out here today, if you want to be a part of this, you can put there in the chat like an idea of something. Now, I would go for the last few years, I was doing the easy top cards that were black. So if we look at the top card, there were 283 cards printed. And you should all know by now, black was my favorite color black is my favorite color of Magic. But there were 283 cards. If I put this link right there, I don't want to guide the conversation, but putting that there, there were 300 cards or so printed in 2021 that they were only black, mono black. Obviously, if we search more, like black, white, and so forth, we have different options. But here there were approximately 300 cards printed that were mono black in 2021. And I would think for myself right away, Sararak was one of the ones that I liked the most. This is the deck that I was playing a moment ago, the mono black deck a moment ago. That you get to venture, it jumps back to your hand instead of back to the command zone. You replay it. The more mana that you have, the more you can play it. The more you venture, the more cool stuff you get out of the dungeon. I would think if I was going to do the top mono black cards of 2021, I would pick this one somewhere in the top 10. I think this one is a good card, very affordably cast, and it does shenanigans. Another possible way to help kind of figure this out is if you also go by price. If you let the market decide what the best cards are, you would assume that the most valuable cards are, quote, the best cards. So if we look at this as what were the most valuable cards, all right, definitely the Meathook Massacre. So that's at $47 at the moment. This is the Black Legendary Artifact. Black X. When this enters, all creatures get -X until end of turn, so you even destroy those indestructible creatures. Whenever any creature you control dies, each opponent loses 1 life. Whenever a creature an opponent controls dies, you gain 1 life. Now this is an artifact, so it just stays on the board and it keeps doing its thing over and over. Even if they didn't die from the Meathook Massacre, as their creatures die, they lose. You gain life, and then all of that. It'd be so down to get a new Magic system since it's been a while. Yeah, saving for school, definitely, and there's been a lot of sets that have come out since we were on campus, so there's plenty to choose from. You just have to pick what sort of theme you want because of the new sets. So this one, I think this one's gonna. I would of course want to make a list. In my opinion, you can easily. The order that I'm showing them here is the order of value, which is one way to determine that everyone has decided this is a good card. Well, if everyone's decided this is a good card, my video might not be as unique then compared to everyone else if I just go by this order, because it might be obvious to say one of the best cards printed in 2021 was the Meat Hook Massacre. You'll find plenty of YouTubers out there and Magic players that would say that. Yeah, it's kind of obvious, but it is the most expensive card printed in 2021. Toxrill, this slug, second most expensive, and very interesting effects. So 7 mana, 7/7 legendary slug horror. At the beginning of each end step, so every player's end step, put a slime counter on each creature you don't control. Creatures you don't control get -1 for each slime counter on them. So all creatures get slowly weaker. All of your opponent's creatures get slowly weaker. Whenever a creature you don't control with a slime counter dies, create a 1/1 black slug creature. So their creatures are getting weaker a little at a time. Eventually when they die, you make your own slugs. Then you pay 2 mana, sacrifice a slug, draw a card. So you're weakening the opponent's creatures, probably making slugs, sacrificing those slugs for card draw. So I definitely see people like playing this card on Arena. Second most valuable card in 2021. Grief. So not on Arena, but over on Modern Horizons 2, we have this new cycle of emotion cards. So we've had previously Anger in red, and there's these brand new ones. Grief is one of them. 4 mana, you get a 3/2 elemental incarnation with Menace. When Grief enters the battlefield, target opponent reveals their hand. You choose a non-land card from it. That player discards that card. So for 4 mana, you get a 3/2. You look at the opponent's hand. They discard something. Here's why this is such a valuable card. It has Evoke. Exile a black card from your hand. There's no description to tell you how that works. This is a mythic card, so it assumes you're a Magic pro and you know what Evoke is. Evoke is pay this alternate cost. You cast the creature and then sacrifice it. So it exists on the battlefield for a moment. Evoke is exile a black card from your hand. So people are saying this is an amazing card because for 0 mana, turn 1, you can Thoughtseize the opponent or related cards like Thoughtseize. You can look at the opponent's hand and have them discard non-land from it for the cost of a black card. So this comes to the battlefield for a moment, it does its thing, and then it gets sacrificed. So you don't get the creature, but you get the exile effect if you exile your own black card. So a 0 casting cost effect. So I remember when this was getting previewed, people were freaking out that this is going to break the various formats, mostly modern, because you play your swamp or fetch land into a swamp and you can Thoughtseize them, and then also play this. And if you've got 2 of these in your opening hand, you can play both of these for 0 mana by exiling 2 different black cards, and you can do this twice and really weaken the opponent's opening hand. $12. Over on, what set is this? This is the Dungeons and Dragons Commander set. Grim Hireling, 4 mana, Tiefling Rogue, 3/2. Whenever 1 or more creatures you control deal combat damage to a player, create 2 treasures. Ooh, okay, so if you have menace creatures or death touch creatures, when they deal damage, it makes 2 treasures. Black and sacrifice X treasures. Target creature gets -X until end of turn. Activate only as a sorcery. Okay, so that some targeted removal built into this. I'm sure there's some really powerful strategy with that, but I guess just the treasure creation. More treasure is more mana is more good. And the minus effect will do its thing when necessary, but mana acceleration there. Lulth. So the new Planeswalker, how's the Dungeons & Dragons set worth picking up? So is the question worth it for the cards or worth it for the price of the value of the cards? Because Strixhaven, the Harry Potter set, is a little bit more worth it for the value of the cards, because there you can get more Mystical Archive cards, and there's a lot of great valuable reprints there. If you're asking for the types of cards and so forth, however, that Dungeons and Dragons set is good because it's got dragons and equipment and dungeons and all of that. So it is a good set. I liked it, but if you want the valuable sets, Strixhaven is more valuable. Archon of Cruelty. I'm just going to jump through a few of these that might stand out. Oh, Valky. Yep, that's that amazing Planeswalker. Dauthi Voidwalker. Acererak. Professor Onyx. Sorin. Turok. Okay, so remember Turok's Chant? That amazing vintage card from Fallen Empires? Yeah, the Harry Potter theme set is called Strixhaven, School of Mages. We'll look at that in a moment. But anyway, for the old school players, if you remember Fallen Empires, Turok's Chant, one of my favorite cards. 2 black mana, opponent discards 2 cards at random. Vicious. So that was great. Turn 1, Dark Ritual, Turok's Chant. Love it. And then we also got Turok's Canticle, which is another type of chant. So we had Hymn to Turok, that's what I meant. Hymn to Turok, double black. Target player discards 2 cards at random. Turok's Canticle. Target opponent reveals their hand. You choose a card. That player discards it. Then discards a card at random. So for double the mana, you have them discard 1 card that you choose and 1 card at random. And then, here we go, Turok's Chant. An enchantment, 3 mana. During your upkeep, pay black or sacrifice this. Whenever any player puts a forest into play, this deals 3 damage to them, unless they put a -1 counter on one of their creatures. So amazing Richard Kane Ferguson art. Really damages green players. Turok's Gate, a huge essay right here, can only be played on a target land you control. Sacrifice a Thrall to put 3 time counters on this. During your upkeep, remove a time counter on this. If there are no time counters, sacrifice it. 0. Tap this land. All attacking creatures you control get +2, -1 until end of turn. Okay. The art is amazing, but nowadays the ruling is enchant a land you control, sacrifice a Thrall, put 3 time counters on this. At the beginning of your upkeep, remove a time counter. If there are no counters, sacrifice it. Tap this land. Attacking creatures you control. Tap this, all attacking creatures. Oh yeah. Tap attacking creatures you control get +2, -1 until end of turn. Activate only. So everything gets a +2, -1 for sacrificing your Thralls. And oh, Fallen Empires. So back in the day, this is worth $1.33 now. I'm sure for a long time. That was a worthless card until people found out how to break it. Turok's Gate. Let's see here the value of this. Yeah, look at that. For a long time, this was 35 cents, 30 cents. And then not until very recently did all the MTG Finance folks start to drive up the price, and eventually, at one point, this was up to almost $5. So all of those Turok's Gates that I've got in my boxes over there that are worthless, for a moment, they were up almost $5. And after the scammers sold off their sets of them, they're coming back down still to $2. But for decades, that was a worthless card. Your Wi-Fi is bad. You're guessing the kids are downloading on the PS4. We're just talking about cards. I got distracted by talking about Turok's, the Turok cards. Remember Hymn to Turok? So there was Hymn to Turok, Turok's Canticle, Turok's Chant, Turok's Gate. And I was remarking that Turok's Gate for a long time was worthless. 30 cents. And there seems to be some finance shenanigans that happened within the last year. Look at that. Sometime after Kaldheim, for some reason, who knows how this MTG finance stuff works, but for some reason, this 50-cent card jumped up almost to $5. I don't want to say market manipulation, but it was market manipulation. A 25-year-old card that no one cared about suddenly is worth $5. And obviously it's a lot of hoops to jump through for it to do anything. What about Turok's Chant? Okay, this one hasn't been bought out yet. There was obviously some market manipulation on the other one, but this one's still only 25 cents or 20 cents. So here's my MTG Finance tip right here. Sell all your Turok's Chants. They have not spiked up in price yet. The collectors haven't manipulated the market yet. Yeah, Hymn to Turok's amazing. Turn 1, Dark Ritual. And then Hymn to Turok, turn 1. Or double. Okay, turn 1, Swamp. Play a Dark Ritual. Use 1 mana to play another Dark Ritual. Then you have 5 mana. And then you do a double Hymn to Turok on turn 1. That's the living the dream. They discard 4 cards at random. Well, I was saying all of that because they recently printed Turok himself. In this last year, I was looking at this. I put it in the Discord, but this stuff that I'm looking at here in 2021. These are all the cards they printed in 2021. Black cards. They gave Turok his own card for the first time after 25 years. Turok Dread Cantor. 2 mana for a 2/1 human cleric, but with kicker, double black. 2 mana plus double black. Protection from white, so take that, Swords to Plowshares. Whenever an opponent discards a card, put a +1 on this. So obviously play Hymn to Turok and Turok's Canticle, and as they're discarding cards, Turok gets stronger. When Turok enters the battlefield, if it was kicked, target opponent discards 2 cards at random. So a built-in Hymn to Turok is in Turok. If you've got 4 mana, you can make them discard those 2 cards randomly, and it'll come in as a 4/3. So you obviously want 4 mana so that you can kick it, and then you got the discard, and each one will give it a +1. So that's cool, kind of. And now you can stop imagining, but that's the official art for Turok himself. Get a close-up right here. Not as amazing as I would think. He is wearing a cloak full of eyeballs. It kind of looks like pajamas. He's got weird freaky hands. Oh, and I just saw a bunch of cult members over here on the left. They look cooler than him, kind of. He looks a little bit like a cosplayer. And I'm not sure what he's doing with those Daisy Dukes and tattered up belt. Yeah, those cult members look way better dressed than Turok himself. I don't think they served our boy Turok very well on his first official card. But I was just taking a quick look at some of the cards printed in 2021. I'm going to put together a video. The top black cards published in 2021. So we finally got Damn. We had Damnation, and now we have Damn. Double black. Destroy target creature. A creature destroyed this way cannot be regenerated. Overload it. You may cast this spell for its overload cost. If you do, change its text from target to each. So if you want to destroy one creature, double black, sorcery. If you pay instead 4 mana, you destroy every creature. So it's Wrath of God plus Damnation. Well, it's just Wrath of God, because it's double black would be, well, not even Terror. Terror was black and 1, and that was instant. Anyway, that's $3.60 or so. Tergrid, Sedgemoor. So the most valuable black card that was published in 2021 was the Meat Hook Massacre, the artifact that just keeps giving and giving. So I'm going to browse those cards and make a video, the top 10 cards published in 2021. In the Discord, I put a link there. If any of you want to put it in the Discord or on the chat here, follow the link there and maybe give me some thoughts on any of cards that you might want on the list, and they might show up on the list. But I'm putting together a video of the top 10 cards, the top 10 black cards published in 2021. So actually, turn 1 Swamp, Dark Ritual, Altar of the Brood, Heartless Summoning, Mirror Retriever, then Mirror Retriever, rinse and repeat until dead. Turn 1 win. Oh yeah, that's that turn 1 win you've talked about. So yeah, exactly. That's what you want to do. That's the real win condition. Sometimes I don't dream big enough, but it is an instant win turn 1, sure, but isn't it more devastating for the opponent to get 4 cards randomly discarded out of their hand? Because that kills them slowly, and isn't that more traumatic for the opponent than, okay, I got all my combo pieces, you're dead, turn 1. Obviously, yeah, turn 1 kill, I'd love that, but also the opponent recoiling in that I'm gonna discard 4 cards at random. I needed those cards. The matchmaker isn't matching me. Is my Wi-Fi a little weird? That's odd. Suddenly it's not matchmaking me, huh? Well, as it tries to find an opponent, let's chat here. How's everyone doing? Very odd. Why is it not matchmaking me? Well, you just need more opponents. If keep using that combo, but you need more opponents that don't know what's in store. Why is it not matchmaking me anymore? It's highly unusual. Part of the matchmaking algorithm is it analyzes your deck and then it puts you against some player. I don't know how much more they've worked on that matchmaking algorithm, they used to announce every time they made an arena update different things they did, and they haven't mentioned anything about the matchmaking algorithm in a while. So that's concerning. I know a lot of people complain online that Arena's getting buggier, but I haven't really experienced it. I don't doubt that for people it is getting buggier. Unfortunately, I think it is. I think the app does need a the app does need some tweaking. It's not cool that they're wasting their time on other stuff like alchemy, but yeah, this is so weird. I'm gonna quit Arena for a moment and restart. I don't know if I lost like a main connection to the server or something, so I'm just gonna do a quick Arena restart. You're not allowed to play the deck at Calico Keep anymore, not after you went undefeated at the Vintage Tournament. Well, that shows how good the deck is. And what you've got to do is when you see some noobs there, you got to say, psst, psst, follow me to the back alley behind Calico Keep. I've got a deck to show you. And then put some money on the line and then let them win once, and then after that, double or nothing. So I'm doing a quick restart hopefully here. Maybe the server got weird. It wasn't matchmaking me for like 4 games in a row. So that's odd. Let's try it again. Or if anyone's on the chat might want to do, if anyone on the chat wants to do some 1v1, although I believe there's a bug in some of the matchmaking. This doesn't make any sense. Here we go. They haven't had any vintage they decided to cancel all the tournaments for fear of your power of the deck. Alright, turn 1 Vicious Rumors. It's not a Thoughtseize, but it still is pretty fun. Deals 1 damage to the opponent, they discard 1 card and they mill 1 card, and you gain 1 life. And I love that scary art. Flavor text: the alliances were already frayed. All we do is find the loose ends, the loose threads, and pluck. Lazav. Well, opponent. So they're playing Gisa, but I've got the Gisa icon. Alright, so they get to discard something and then they mill a land. Okay. Next turn, I will draw a card. Turn 3, make them discard even more. And their turn 2, anything on turn 2? What are you doing on turn 2, mono black player? I guess as I look a little carefully at this background, the There was a complaint on this background that it was too much movement. Like, you could see too much in the water and the sand and so forth. And I think as I look at it again, I think they did tone it down a bit, the movement on this board. Yes, it's mono black deck. We don't have him to Torok, though we have many such related cards. And I'm unleashing them all on the opponent at the moment. If they play one card right now... Okay, so they don't have a card to play. Probably removal. Next turn, they're going to discard their final... They're going to discard 2 more cards. So, as long as you keep your land, you'll be okay. Then I've got Feed the Serpent to exile their commander. This is yet another mean mono black deck. I happen to get a bunch of the discard cards, and I've been hitting all my land drops. Defenestrate, that's one of the new removal spells. Okay. I'm gonna have 5 mana, and then I'll pass. They might play their commander. If they do, I have an answer. I'll just get rid of what they have. If I get on perfect ramp, my man. Well, as long as I get 1 more mana, I can start to do my Bolas' Citadel stuff. There we go. Bolas' Citadel. That is my favorite card. There we go, there's their 4th mana. They'll cast their Gisa. I'll cast a free removal spell. Then I'll start summoning Liliana's.
Liliana Vess? Sorry, haven't heard that name before.
I'm glad I turned up the volume on the Planeswalkers, because that's fun.
Never thought I'd miss the library.
Alright, next turn I will summon another Liliana, and then after that another Liliana, and so forth. Gelatinous Cube does nothing. Thoughtseize. Yeah, let's Thoughtseize him. What do you got there? Let's get rid of that Rise again. And we will play a Liliana.
I am the master here. A little death never hurt anyone.
More Liliana action. Let's grab that one. And
I have impeccable study habits.
let's have them reveal one more thing. Let's get rid of that. We have on the top of the graveyard, on the top of the library, a removal spell to pay for free. Oh, we got the Underworld Dream, so we just need to go get the combo piece. Instant kill, and the opponent's like, never mind. Can't handle 2 Lilianas. Thanks for hanging out. Hopefully you had fun during the stream. Don't forget to share some pictures in the Discord about your Arrow phone, or you said you have your own melodica. So share that when you can. Good luck on playing the... on learning the instrument, and maybe you can do some YouTube videos on that as you get better and better at it. And some tiny advice from myself. Definitely it is a long-term thing. Don't be in a rush to master it. It is a whole thing to learn, so good luck on that, and thanks for hanging out. Okay, next turn we will... Ooh, Search for Ascanta is good, but if you don't have enough mana to... if you don't have enough cards in hand to do stuff with it... Okay, next turn... Let's see, if I tap 2 right there, I have 3 left. So I can do another discard. 5, 6. I have 6 mana for Professor Onyx next turn. If they summon their commander, I summon Onyx, and then... Oops, okay. Sure. You're in a rush to get your commander out, but...
Under my tutelage, even you can master death. Well, darn. Looks like you flunked out. Mwah.
Such sarcasm. Conclave Tribunal is there.
Thank you for all the kindness. Ugh.
Okay, that is an enchantment. So this might be too much effort, but let's go get any card. The card that I will get, there's many amazing cards to get, but let's get Farika's Libation and cast it right away and get back. Let's get back our Liliana or that. Okay, fine. That was unexpected, but okay, that's gonna be trouble. Well, I guess I can get rid of it eventually, but that's... I was not expecting them to do that. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's draw something good. That did not tap how I wanted. Alright, so if they summon their commander, I will memory leak it. Or not memory leak, but okay, let's cycle that away. Okay, let's exile that. Yeah, let's grab that. So that's how I can get Liliana back. For the moment... I can't play that Liliana yet, because then I'm going to mill the card that I need. So I'm going to get the other card where I can... Okay, so next turn... Okay, fine. Now I'll destroy your enchantment.
The essence of life is inseparable. This is my favorite part. Watch the life essence fade.
Pretty aggro.
You will watch me as I kill you.
Oh wow, that is
I
mean.
am in control.
You will watch me as I kill you. So you don't even hear that unless you turn up the volume on this. Oh, how about another Liliana? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now, do you know my power? Ah, man, Bolus' Citadel.
Servitude? Think of it as partnership.
So,
There has to be an answer here.
so I milled my own Bolus' Citadel. That's okay. There's other ways to win. So if they have a good land, I can ghost quarter it. And with all of these Lilianas, even if they resummon their Layla, I will take care of it. Oops, they're holding on to something in hand. How about another Liliana?
Let us march into battle and make new comrades. Let's reduce the battle to shambles. Death is in light. Waste not, want not.
Well, there we go. So I guess when you've got a couple of Lilianas on your squad, the opponent might lose the will to live. So we've seen the Power Professor Onyx, Magecraft doing amazing stuff, drawing cards, destroying creatures. We've got making zombies, milling yourself. Just if you -7, you destroy all non-zombies. Then we've got Liliana the Necromancer, the one of the weaker ones, but target opponent loses 2 life. The ultimate -7, destroy up to 2 target creatures, put up to 2 target creatures from any graveyard into the battlefield. So you steal stuff. And of course, Dreadhorde General is one of the best Lilianas ever. Whenever any creature you control dies, draw a card. +1, make a zombie. -4, sacrifice. Everyone sacrifices 2 creatures. -9. I always have to reread this one. -9. Each opponent chooses a permanent they control of each permanent type and sacrifices the rest. So they pick their 1 land, they pick their 1 enchantment, their 1 creature, their 1 artifact, blah blah blah, and then sacrifice everything else. If you can -9 her. That is a lot of Liliana. Well, Professor Onyx. But yeah, when that deck works, that's what that does. There's that card discard to kind of do a little mono black control, and then as I build my mana base, then I start to bring out Lilianas and they do stuff. And so they O-ringed my commander, and then eventually I was able to destroy that enchantment and got my Liliana back. Alright, there's an Ulabog, Baleful Mastery, Removal, Card Draw, Mana Ramp. Okay. Stable Passageway for mana fixing. No turn 1 for me, that's fine. Oh, and a huge spell there. Rise of the Dread Realms. Steal everything for 2 mana. No turn to play, but I've got one. Alright, turn 3, probably blue mana, and then hold it up for a counter spell, maybe? Alright, they passed right away, so they might have a counter spell. I guess it's okay if I lose this. It's just a card draw spell. Nope, no response. And, oh yeah, 2 more mana for a stone. I'm already at Professor Onyx level. 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, so perhaps count mana.
That's Professor Onyx to you. Well, darn. Looks like you flunked out. Mwah.
Okay. Probably in those colors they have removal. That's okay. 5 mana, that's enough for their god. Okay, that's fine. I've got an answer for that. Thusly,
Let's go digging.
and then a vicious rumor. And if only I had a Tormod's Crypt, because then that would exile their graveyard. So if they recast their Scarab God, next I have Baleful Mastery, that's a destruction. Oh man, so fine. But she shall return. Blue black, double blue. Narfi back to the battlefield. Sure. Okay, I can go tutor for something. I have 4, 5, 6. I have 6 mana in total. With 3 mana, I can go get something, and I'll have 3 mana left. With 3 mana, I could do something. Or I could permanently exile. Let's do the big mana, because let's exile Narfi permanently instead of it coming back over and over. And then if they do summon their god, I will just go tutor for a removal spell. We have 2 mana open. It was pausing for priority. Okay. So this could be 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have 7 mana in total. If I go tutor for a 2 mana removal, that'll be good. If they counterspell my tutor, I still have a removal spell in hand. That's the play. Let's see if they let me tutor. Okay, so we'll tutor for... They could still be holding their counterspell, though. 1, 2, 3, 4 mana in total. Just go for a simple 2 mana removal. Will they counter this? Okay. So I guess they don't have a counter, it's probably card draw. Tapping each mana individually or something? I guess on their turn, let's try to do this removal if they counter that. Nope, okay. That's an exile, so that you gotta put it back to the command zone. Oops, careful there, I don't think you did it right. If it goes to the exile, that's not the same as getting it back for free. You might have made a misplay there. Yeah, that was a misplay. They lost their commander permanently. Oh well. Reading the card explains the card.
Welcome to Witherbloom College. You'll learn the power of death.
Yeah, they lost their commander permanently. They assumed they were going to get it back as before when I've killed it those other times, but that was a destroy, not an exile. So we got Ebb and Death. They have plenty of blue mana open. They haven't used any counter spells yet, but obviously every time I see open mana, you assume a counter spell, right?
I have impeccable study habits.
Okay, if they have a counter spell, let's try to put some bait out there. 1, 2, 3. Let's see if you want to counter this. Okay. No response. Okay. Hopefully they didn't keep a counter spell, because this is my final... Okay, no counter spells.
Every death is an opportunity to increase my influence.
Removal for that. They might have a... Nope, okay, I can't even
Get
assume.
out of my way already.
I can't even assume what they have. They haven't been doing anything that I thought that they would have, so I don't know what this deck's about. Dalmatatic Compass. Sure, that's digging for lands, I guess. As for myself, I'll just do my own stuff here. Okay. Well, let's just draw stuff over here. How about another Liliana? Sure.
Let's go digging.
And they're done. Yep, so this is my Oops All Liliana's deck. There's no creatures. It's all interaction, so there's a lot of removal. Hopefully for everything that they have, either hand removal, vicious rumors and the like, enchantment removal, what little there is of it, permanent removal, introduction to annihilation, exile, target non-land permanent, to get rid of whatever they keep coming back over and over, even though that had the downside of giving them a card. So path to exile their creature, they gain life. Introduction to annihilation, exile target non-land permanent, its controller draws a card. Yeah, you give them a card draw. But then I've got these discard spells and also reveal your hand spells. And then all of these various Lilianas. All of these Lilianas have some sort of protection. I was just about to summon this, except this one. She doesn't have it. She creates zombies on the ground for blockers, but she doesn't directly destroy a thing. Professor Onyx does have the opponent sacrifices one thing, so she's got an edict effect built in, and then the Waker of the Dead has a -X based on the graveyard. So currently I had -14 in the graveyard. So this Liliana doesn't have direct removal, but it has blockers. And yeah, so just removal spells, get out all these Lilianas. Either the opponent quits from too much Planeswalker action, or I can win the game with Professor Onyx, because Magecraft, whenever you cast or copy an instant or sorcery, each opponent loses 2 life and you gain 2 life. So I just keep casting my instants and sorceries and they keep getting drained for 2. So that's a win condition. This Liliana, its win condition is if you -7 ultimate, you just take cards, you take creatures from any graveyard. I don't have any creatures in this deck, so I'm stealing all my opponent's creatures and sending them back at them. It's a win condition. Oh, I guess the only creature that I do have is Ulamog. 10/10, indestructible. Yeah, there's no Liliana Vess in here. You got the built-in Vampiric Tutor. right? That one puts it on the top of your library. So you can tutor for stuff with Liliana Vess, classic Vess. We'll play this deck one more time. You gotta crack a pack. I got virtual packs to crack, actually. Grey Bard. Okay, this is Gishath. This is a very good deck. If I have removal, we'll be okay. But that's a big, scary 7/6 vigilance, trample, haste dinosaur. And when it deals damage, you reveal cards off the top of your deck. All dinosaurs, put them into play directly. So obviously, this is a dinosaur tribal. They're going to do Llanowar Elf turn 1, even though it's not a dinosaur. But I have 2 removals in hand, 5 mana removal. But Field of Ruin, in case they have a good multi-land, like, yep, let's... Would it be good to Field of Ruin that command tower? Probably, right? Because instead of having any color, now they must choose a color. So yeah, I think it's a good strategy to Field of Ruin command tower. Lock them down to a color. Yeah, they're reading it. What does that do? And replace myself. So they have the 8-bit lands, snow-covered plains. That looks nice. I think they call it officially the pixel art lands. So they have this sort of 8-bit Nintendo style, and on the top they have these icons like the Windows 95 icons. Alright, so you've got that one dinosaur. That's a good dinosaur. Don't have the removal yet. Guess we'll do the card draw now. In case I get something good. Sign in Blood. Liliana of the Dark Realms goes good with Drained Life. It was your last ability, gives you your emblem that doubles your mana when tapped to Drain Life. Ooh, I like that. Double black mana, double good. Migration Path. Okay, getting closer and closer. So what I need to do is Finishing Blow next turn and have ready Deadly Alliance. Let's get rid of it now before it gets out of hand. 6, 7. It goes back to 8 mana. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 8 mana already? Did I miscount? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, it's 7 mana. Okay, next turn they're gonna summon their big ol' planeswalker. I mean, their big ol' not dragon, but whatever that's called. I could summon Liliana next turn and have a target. I think they're going to be a little bit obvious here. I could summon Professor Onyx. It would be a target, but then instead they could just attack me directly and cast 7 free dinosaurs in theory. Then I don't have any good board wipe. So yeah, we gotta keep open this this mana. They have 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Wait, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. They have 9 mana. Okay, they have enough mana for their commander. And then we have the instant kill spell. Running Avatar, fine. That's gonna be way better. Okay, let's tuck away Turgid's Shadow. It costs 4 in total. Evolving Wilds into something. Raging Reggie, fine. Okay. Four, 5, 6, 7. I have 7 mana. Okay, let's draw some cards and then keep up mana for removal. I obviously want to summon my Lilianas, but if that dinosaur gets on the field, it's big trouble. Then I need a whole big board wipe. Bronte. Fine. Fine, we gotta go for it because
This isn't your average zombie horde. Impressive, isn't it?
so it's gonna be up to them
I
next
do
turn. If they
love
summon
a
their
good
commander and
death
hit
whale.
me directly, they can get 7 free dinos. But if they see a planeswalker, they might feel like that's a bigger threat. What are they gonna go for? Yeah, they're gonna go for me. Yeah, that's a better play. But hopefully they don't get too many free dinosaurs. 2. Oh, that's bad. Okay. We had to do it, so... Okay. What do I want to do here? I got plenty of removal.
Rise and shine.
All of those are bad for me. Okay, so we don't want free dinosaurs there. Although they're just gonna resummon that easily. I literally have in this deck Extinction Event. And that's exactly what I need, but yeah, see that's what I'm saying about that. That card just is kill on sight. And now we are in a pickle. Well, I guess Itali is worse because if I only had enough mana. Okay, let's put another target on the battlefield, actually. Maybe they might say this is more of a target than the opponent.
I'm looking for new minions. Care to volunteer?
So maybe with 2 planeswalkers, they might want to attack my planeswalkers instead of me. Let's see, that comes back. And they can still summon it again next turn, so... that's trouble. 1 there, and 1 to me, probably. Yeah, so some more free dinosaurs. I need that removal. They have a lot of mana. This is going to be tough. They have a lot of mana, and they can resummon Gishath easily. So the only way to save against Gishath is to have the instant removal spells. If I block that Polyraptor, they'll just make a clone. And I can't Liliana there, but that's a -4. Fine, I will mitigate the number of free dinosaurs. That'll give me a card draw.
How disappointing.
I need
I'll
Bantu's
find
Last
a use for
Reckoning.
you
That's not Bantu's
later.
Last Reckoning. And that's not so bad. There we go. There's Bantu's Last Reckoning. Exactly asking you shall receive, right? Okay, so let's force them to discard something. I guess that planar bridge is useful, but needs a ton of mana, so we'll discard the pier because I don't have, yeah, I don't have the other piece of the combo, so just discard that. Okay.
Sorry for your loss.
Bond to everything so that they're forced to resummon Gishath. Pausing for priority for some reason. Okay. So then we're locked down on our mana. We have enough mana to summon Gishath again, no problem. So I gotta keep all my mana open for Eat to Extinction. 9, 10, 11, 12 mana. They have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. They have 14 mana. So even if I kill Gishath again, Carney, okay, fine. No problem. I can kill it without targeting. Oh, okay. They have no cards in hand to discard. This is game over because I have 8 mana in total. I need 6 for Onyx, which will kill Carnage Tyrant, but then they're gonna summon Hasty Gishath next turn, and then I'm out of mana. The only way to kill Carnage Tyrant is through Professor Onyx. And Feed the Swarm is not instant. And it's got hexproof. Yeah, this is game over. Okay, opponent. You got your dinosaurs doing cool stuff.
We're doing things my way. If I won't be given a second chance, I'll make my... It was going to die eventually anyway.
Yeah. If I had one more thing to target with Feed the Swarm, I could have done something, but it was close. So yes, I have a dino deck. Let's switch over to it for a moment. Yeah, they got a lot of mana, so that's good. They were able, even if I killed it this time, they still had 2 free mana, so they got a lot of mana. That they played that very well. They got a lot of mana to resummon it over and over, so very good. And then we saw that every time it connects, you get free dinosaurs. So that Bantu's Last Reckoning shut me down for 1 turn, but now it was close. I guess kudos to the opponent that they managed to work with 3 mana, 3 colors of mana. They did ramp very, very well. Let's switch over to my dino deck. Play that a bit. So in this deck, if I do manage to ramp properly and get to 9 mana for this dinosaur, and it gets summoned, people often quit right away because Zakama is almost a planeswalker. They have these 3 abilities that really, really do stuff. Okay, here's Demir. Hopefully we don't get counterspelled too bad. Anything good here? We have Forsake, which will deal with their artifact stuff. And Naturalize. Yeah, I guess it might be telling us that the opponent is going to go with artifact stuff. So keep your artifact destruction cards, even though nothing happens for a while. So it's kind of iffy. So we need green. Shock that. If they play a mana rock. Oh, okay. Well, I guess they really missed their... They did mulligan once or twice, so I guess they felt that their two-color deck was not optimized to what they wanted. But okay, let's try to play for real. I think you've seen this one. Maybe I haven't played it a lot, but I think you've seen it. You might remember as I start to play it. So, ideally, I have a few mana dork tribal Cody. So I'm gonna need artifact destruction. That is a horrible deck to play against. 3 mana, summon an amazing commander, and then play free spells. It's a very good deck. So I have to mulligan into artifact removal. Yeah, it's not going to be worth it. It's a waste of time to play against that deck unless you know you have removal. It's one of the worst commanders out there. It's 3 mana. And basically, if it lives, it wins the game. It's just one of the best broken commanders. Mulliganing 3 times is enough. If it were multiplayer, where different people can help to balance each other at the table, I would have played. But when it's 1v1, you better have removal turn 1. Because they definitely have it. So that's a horrible opening hand. That'll work. We have one of these mana dorks. It's not a mana dork, but it reduces the cost of dinosaurs. Oh, and then there's a Beneath the Sands. Go get a land. So yeah, shock that. Sure. Turn 1, cost reducer. Turn 2, nothing to play. Turn 3, we'll get Beneath the Sands. I know I'm gonna regret it, but I kind of want to cycle that. We'll hold on to it. I'm gonna regret losing my artifact removal, so we'll keep it. Even though it doesn't look like that, they're not playing anything. We'll be okay. They're not playing artifacts. They're relying on lands. Go tutor for a land. With this deck, it's better to get more mountains because when you summon Zakama, so Zakama has 3 abilities. Ooh, okay. Huh. Didn't I say they're not playing artifacts and I just threw away my artifact removal? Wow. That always happens. It is a very good artifact to destroy. And I threw away my artifact removal spell. Amazing. Thank you, Magic Algorithm. There's no possibility that happens, but it happened.
I fight for humans and werewolves alike.
This is bad. That's a great card, and I threw away my removal for it. free planeswalker.
Did you just call me scrawny? Oh, you'll pay for that.
Now, it is a hindrance.
My muscles may be small, but watch out when I flex them.
It is a hindrance to have out that enchantment, because you can always play it. It eliminates instants for the opponent, and they can only play 2 spells per turn.
We'll catch them by surprise.
Oh, that's interesting. So that gives creatures flash, but then this one stops flash, and then there's another free planeswalker. So yeah, this was...
The best thing about zombies is their adoring obedience.
So yeah, that was... like... Can't believe it that... they had the best enchantment out there, and I threw away my enchantment removal for another card draw, just because I'm like, they're not playing enchantments. Send you the deck list. Yeah, let me put it up there right now. So export that, and we'll put it right now over here, deck lists. Your message is too long. You've hit the 2,000 character count limit. Speak your mind with 2 times longer. Oh, by Nitro. Wow. I used to be able to upload long decks, but now you have to pay for it? Wow. Okay, let's put it half and half. Shatter the sky. There's one half. Here's the other half. There it is. So is that something new that they added? That you now have this limit? The Watleys are pretty cool. The green white one is better, I think. That one can get the loyalty very fast, because it gets the +1 and then +X based on the number of creatures. So always remember, you get it. There she is right there, right? That's the one we're talking about. So she always gets at least +1. And then the more creatures you have, the more +1s you get. So you can get to that -8 very fast if things are played right. It's a very slow deck. I want that Ixalan's Binding, and I go first, so let's see here. Okay, another cage is not great either, but we don't want to mulligan ourselves to death. This is a horrible hand. Yep, this is horrible. Foretelling a counter spell. Alright, we're gonna get counterspelled here, but we gotta play. Yep. You can have your obvious counterspell, but there's no need to do the oops thing, so have fun, opponent. I feel I've been getting a lot of bad draws here. This is a deck that needs a lot of mana, and I have plenty of mana rocks and mana dorks, but I'm just getting a lot of bad hands here. And it's just running into a bad patch of randomness, because this deck does work, but it's getting a lot of bad randomness. There's enough mana, dorks. Okay, I'm not playing a sliver deck. I'm already in a bad mood to play a sliver deck, so GG opponent, you got slivers. Sliver deck is way too automatic, and with a 1v1, it's just miserable. If it were 4-player, again, there'd be a table to check them. Godzilla? What is this card? I never see people play this card. Oh, it's still Rotha. It's the something. This is vaguely adequate, but we got a Scry land, so try this. We have a Chromatic Lantern. That'll fix our mana. They're playing green, so they're gonna naturalize that. Or maybe this Guardian Idol. Scry into land, yep. Okay, turn to Shock Land, play that Guardian Idol, then the Chromatic Lantern. They're passing. They were holding priority for a moment. Probably a direct damage. Maybe it's an Abrade, so that's deal damage or destroy an artifact. Favorite Sawtooth, we've got some ramp. Okay, it's pausing on mono green, so that's probably giant growth or something. Our ramp over here. Alright, so the next turn, if I play a land, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 mana right there. 3, 4, 5, 6. I need 7 mana. I need 7 mana to do 2 things, so I'll probably play the Needletooth Raptor, and then if it gets direct damage or whatever, then it'll strike back with great fury and righteous anger. How does that quote go from Pulp Fiction? I will strike you down with great vengeance and furious anger. Yeah, so that's what I'll do. I'll pay 4 mana for the Needletooth Ranger. That's bad. So, need removal for that. It's very bad. It definitely, I think Pulp Fiction might be a little overrated. I've seen it, and it's classic and memorable, but it's overrated. Alright, so they're about to ascend, and all those 1/1s are going to become 3/3s. I swear this deck is good. It's just, I don't know, I feel the pairings and stuff have not been great. Now those are all huge. Now they can attack. We're down to 13 life. They're making more. Yeah. Just getting bad luck. This deck does stuff. It's nothing but losses at the moment, but it works. But it's just bad luck for the moment, so we'll move on. Streaming for almost 4 hours, so probably be wrapping it up anyway. Play a little bit more and then wrap up for the night. I keep coming back to this mono white Oswald deck, even though it's got less than 50% win rate. Overall, I think it's pretty fun, where you're transmuting one artifact into another, and it's just a fun mental game of switching between this and that. Although when you're playing with this CEDH deck, I do get to go first, and I've got a Doom Scar. Against my better judgment, I'm going to play this opponent, even though I shouldn't. This opponent, this opponent is always bad. It's one of the best commanders. And they didn't mulligan, so they obviously got everything they needed. But we'll give it a try. Okay, next turn, Ornithopter. Two mana, probably. If they counterspell that, probably, I guess. Okay, let's do the thing. Transmute that from a 2 mana into a 3 mana. 3 mana flyer plus card draw. So they have enough mana for their mana for their commander next turn. So we'll do a little damage with this flyer, then transmute this into a 4 mana Solemn. That way we get a land off of it, and then a card draw once I Doomscar. Portable hole, nothing to capture, but I can cycle it into something later. Sure. One, two, three, four. They have 4 mana. They need 5 mana. I guess they missed their land drop. Thassa, okay. Nothing to blink, who cares? But that's definitely their piece. That's a 4 mana. Okay, that 5 mana, I can transmute it into a Meteor Golem. They're gonna go all in with Yarok. Okay, that's a mistake. Fine. Let's see what's on the top over here. Land, fine. Nothing to bounce. Fine. Oh, okay, well, I could instead, I could Meteor Golem, or I could, well, I can't play that. But okay. Yeah, so we're gonna Meteor Golem. Let's do that with the expendable mana. Okay, expendable mana. Crack a 5 mana into a 6 mana. Oops, not a Meteor Golem. Okay, free planar bridge, but I don't have 8 mana. This is bad. 6, 7. I have 7 mana in total. Yeah, I'm gonna have to board wipe. Yeah, I'm gonna lose my own commander, but okay, let's get a cost reduction spell, and then let's board wipe, and then resummon my commander. Yeah, I can't let Yara survive a turn. Okay, that works. Black Blade off the top. Get rid of that land. Mind Stone off the top, sure. Knees Mind. Scry away that land. And they're done. Okay, yeah. Alright. So yeah, when this deck, when you got all this shuffling around of artifacts, that's fun. And Yarok is a deck that definitely can get out of hand. They had their pieces. Yarok is, if a permanent entering the battlefield causes a triggered ability or a permanent you control to trigger, that ability triggers an additional time. So wordy to say everything happens twice. And notice how legendary creature dash elemental horror, and the words are so big it doesn't even fit on the type line. Anyway, this is a very good card. So obviously they have a handful of things that will double every time they cast them. Ravenous Chupacabra, let's say, so double kill with one creature. And then they've got Thassa Deep Dwelling. At the beginning of your end step, exile up to one other target creature you control. Then return that card to the battlefield. So built-in automatic blink for free. So obviously they were just gonna snowball into absurdity with Yarok and Thassa. They were living the dream. But they felt me shuffling all those artifacts around, and then also, yes, I would kill my own commander to not have their commander, but it's a very low-cost commander, plus cost reduction of the Immortal Sun. All my spells cost 1 less. So that wasn't a big deal then that I had to sacrifice my own commander. And I guess they thought, well, if you can tutor into what you want, what are you going to go get? Yes, I'm going to tutor into cool stuff like Meteor Golem, and Bolus's whatever here and there, God Pharaoh's statue, which would also then increase their casting costs. So okay, that's a good way to end things. I saw the message there about the vampire. Yeah, let's put that on the list for. I'll put it right here so that for the next time that we play, that'll be one of the top things. We'll say schedule right there, vampire deck. Do that next time since it's been a 4-hour stream so far. But ending things on a win is good. We'll do one digital crack-a-pack and then we'll wrap it up, and then we'll save the other ones for in person. Okay, so I'll open one of the from the latest set over here. Toxic Scorpion, I like that art. It's got a very subtle spotlight on the Scorpion. Death Touch. When this enters, another target creature you control gains Death Touch until end of turn. That's cool. You get a little creature and another one gets Death Touch temporarily. There's the Buffy the Vampire Slayer character, or card. 2 mana, 2/2. When this deals damage to a vampire, destroy it. So it doesn't have to be combat damage if somehow this deals damage directly to another creature, another vampire. You kill it. Adamant Will, 2 mana instant. A creature gets +2 and gains indestructible. Flourishing Hunter, 6 mana, 6/6. When this enters, you gain life equal to the greatest toughness among other creatures. Oh yeah, this one. This one's pretty bad. You have to have another big creature. Well, if you've got another 2/2, you'll gain 2 life. You gain life equal to the greatest toughness among other creatures. Okay, so if you've got one other 2/2, you gain 2 life. So 6 mana for 6/6 and maybe a little life. If you've already got a 7/7, you're already winning the game, but then you get 7 life off of that. Steelclad Spirit, 2 mana spirit. It's 3/3 defender. Whenever an enchantment you control enters. Okay, so it loses defender when you cast an enchantment until end of turn. Mischievous Catgeist. I believe the second ever blue cat published in Magic. The other one is Frostlinks. 2 mana, 1/1. When this deals combat damage, draw a card. Disturb, so it comes back as an enchantment. Enchant your creature, and it does the same thing. When it deals damage, draw a card. Angelic Quartermaster, 5 mana, 3/3 flying. When this enters the battlefield, put a +1 on each of up to 2 other creatures. So +1 for your others. And then the rare is Ill-Tempered Loner. 4 mana, 3/3 human werewolf. Whenever this is dealt damage, it deals that much damage to any player. So it's not really, but Phyrexian Obliterator. That it bounces back the damage. So if they attack with a 10/10 and I block this, that 10 damage gets bounced back. Obviously this will die, but that 10 damage will hit any other target, including the thing that attacked it. So yeah, if they attack with a 7/7 with or without trample, then the damage bounces back. 2 Ill-Tempered gets +2 until end of turn, and then when it becomes night, Howlpack Avenger. So whenever a permanent you, or whenever any permanent you control is dealt damage, this deals this much damage. Okay, so that when it transforms, now everything else has that sort of damage bounce back ability. Okay, that's a good spot then to end things. Played Magic for 4 hours and 4 minutes. And played a little music as well. Had my little drink over here. Looked at some little cards over here. And we'll be back next time. We're already in the year 2022. Thinking back being young, I never thought this far in the future. I just thought the year 2000. And now we're in 2022. Someone erroneously tweeted, does anyone remember the movie Zardoz? Someone erroneously tweeted that Zardoz takes place in the year 2022. Actually, it takes place in the year 2293. But remember this old movie, Zardoz? With Sean Connery in a red diaper? Right here. I saw this so long ago. I believe when I got Netflix, this was an early Netflix movie. Netflix, when you actually rented the discs, not the streaming. But this weird cult film. Oh, I think I vaguely remember that scene there. But someone posted on Twitter, Zardoz takes place on January 1st, 2022. And right away, people corrected them saying, nope, it actually takes place in 2293. But enough people saw it that were like, yay, happy Zardoz Day. Anyway, that's a way to, this is quite a way to end the stream. Looking at one of Sean Connery's low points in filmmaking. It's a cult film. People like it. It's not a good film, but it's one of these sci-fi dystopian post-apocalyptic movies from the late 70s. So those are always fun if you're in the right mind state. So thanks everyone for coming. Don't be a stranger on the Discord. Be on the lookout for some new stuff coming on the YouTube. Appreciate people checking out my stuff. Don't forget to give a like, comment, etc. Got a really long video on my drawings if people haven't checked it out. Got a new magic video coming soon, top 10 black cards of 2021. And we'll be back next time for more magic. Have a good rest of the day and the night and the week. And 2022, everyone.